author. Uh, Author that made a very big impact on a lot of people, and I appreciate him coming in and showing up like he did. And he is thrilled to be able to come back again tonight. So give me a moment. I need to go over here to the other computer. I'm trying to figure out how he want to do it. He may not come here. He might want to do it from this other device over here. So I'll be right, not exactly right back, but I'll be back shortly. All right. So I'm gonna leave y'all right here. I can't take you with me. Let's go find out what Arthur got going on. Hello, liquid fire, baby. Hold on, I'll be back. Oh, and I have something very interesting that I'd like to propose to y'all in the near future. Okay, when it comes to doing personal readings, if anybody want to, you can pop in the box and do your reading while you're in the box. Okay, that's something I want to start doing. Okay, and then afterwards, then you can pop out the box. Okay, yeah. Hello, Amanda. Don't forget to hit them like buttons, y'all, because I'm gonna be doing the likes, and I'm gonna do the likes. I'm gonna also do uh, a weekend reading, and after that is it's all on Arthur. So I'll be back shortly. Give me a moment. Hello, Arthur. I'm okay. Okay, so how did you want to go live? Did you want to go live from Zoom or did you want to go live from the other device?
If we can go live from Zoom, then basically will it still be on YouTube?
I'll just have to take the device and put it in front of the computer, and that way. All right.
I was kind of debating the purpose because what I was thinking was if it was on Zoom, I could actually see the list of the people going down, so I could actually take over when you were occupied.
Well, what I was thinking, well then, maybe we should give them the Zoom link and see if I can get everybody to come on to Zoom then.
That's all right. I mean, if you want your algorithms and all the rest of it, your channels to grow, let's leave it on. Let's leave it on YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's.
For you. Let me just see if I can connect this device onto my TV. Yeah. So I might be about 10 minutes later. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I'll go ahead and do something else. Take your time.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. So Arthur was thinking that we could do the live from Zoom, but I don't think it works that easy. I think we have to get everything ready in advance. And I'm not even sure how that would work. However, give me a moment. What I'm doing now is I'm grabbing myself some bottled water. And I'm gonna see if I can take. Ooh, Evo, Liquid, Amanda. Who else is here? All right, so Arthur say give him about 10 to 15 minutes to get himself together, and he'll pop in. All right. So I'm not gonna let no grass grow under my feet. I'm just gonna start doing all the likes, and after I catch up on the likes, then I'll go ahead and do I guess an energy check, huh? Whatever come to me, that's what we're gonna do. Oh yeah, baby, it's hot. You hot. It ain't number water. Yeah, sister, you need to drink water. It's hot. Oh yeah, baby. We in the background we got a lot of comments, and I just felt like it would just be right. Okay. Now I'm gonna send out a poll and see if y'all are interested in it. In this poll, I'm asking y'all if y'all would be interested to pop in the box when it comes times to do a reading. Okay. Only people that can pop in the box are people that have a YouTube account. All right. So, and I'm thinking that also means that you're gonna have to send me an email so I can send you the link when you pop in the live. All right. So in advance, happy Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to all the men that's here alive, all the women who have been raising the whole family. Having to be in your feminine energy and your masculine energy at any given time. Happy Father's Day. I don't know about y'all, but it was hot and hot for over here today. It was in the hundreds. I didn't say the hundred, I said the hundreds. Mm-hmm. Yeah, trying to make myself presentable for y'all. And he was whooping my ass. So hopefully everybody that missed the live last night got a notification this evening that also will be back. Mhm. All righty, done it. I think I'm ready. I said, I think I'm ready for my close up. Oh, sugar, sugar. All righty, darling, I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready to learn to fall in love right now. All right. Mhm. Is James in the live? Oh my goodness. Hold on, y'all. I ain't trying to do all of that extra stuff. All right. Is this better? Yeah, I think so. All right. Let's get started. Number one on the like button. Told y'all I had to make myself look a little bit better. I didn't want to be coming here looking, but I did come here looking kind of dried out, didn't I? I know it. Yeah, he'll make you look like that. Mm-hmm. I gotta blame it on something here. It's the heat. Who said that? Evo? Evo? Evo, you on that shit again, ain't you, Evo? Woo! Evo be what you talking about the hot flash, Evo. I take too many vitamins for that bullshit, but okay. You're right. Sometimes I won't lie. Sometimes I forget to take them because I be feeling so good. Uh-huh. Yeah. Thank you, Amanda. Thank you, Liquid. Yeah, Evo over there with that other shit. Evo, your ass gonna start having these hot flashes. Matter of fact, Evo, you can have all the hot flashes. It ain't hot flash. It's hot to hell up in this motherfucker. It was 100 degrees today. Hell, they tell me it's gonna be 100 tomorrow. I'm gonna be right here. If I have to make my bathtub a swimming pool, my ass gonna be swimming in that damn swimming pool. I mean, the bathtub. Turn on the shower. Mm-hmm. Yeah, baby. You better learn how to get creative around this motherfucker. For sure. All right. All right. Number one on the like button. All right. Give me many messages for each and every person that's going to come in live that hits the like button. All right. Give me clear and concise messages. Thank you. Number one, you're the empress, sugar. That means you probably have a child, okay? Or you might be a grandmother. You could be an aunt. You somebody with a child, okay? All right. Mm-hmm. But on this card, they're saying that you're a very loving, kind person. You're generous. Okay, you have a nurturing heart. All right, that's pretty much your character. All right. You're also a teacher. You're training a child to be uh, a certain kind of way. You know, the Bible tells us to train up a child in the way it should go, that when he old, he won't depart from it. So I'm explaining that. After you can train the child to be a certain way, and when they grow up and if they seem like they're wayward, they haven't been, because they still know exactly what you told them. In time of need, they're going to run right back to what you told them. So don't never think that what you said fell on deaf ears or your training, okay, it all went to waste. It never went to waste. When the time comes, it's going to be utilized and you're going to be proud of that child. Okay. 9 of Wands here. Okay. All right. Look like number one, you're trying to do something. We just talked about it. You're trying to do something, but you feel like shoot. But if you look on this card, look at this kid. He's trying to climb up that tree. I ain't got nothing to climb up that tree, but he determined to get up that tree because that bull about to whoop his ass. About to whoop his ass. So he determined he ain't gonna give up because he ain't trying to get his ass plowed down by that bull over there. See, if you look a little further back, his friends and stuff I read up in the tree, you know, it was like every man for himself. Self-preservation is the rule of nature, right? All right. So number one, shoot, whatever you do, don't quit. Don't quit. All right. You leaving breadcrumbs behind, number one, which is good. Okay. Yeah. It's going to bring a tower moment. All right. And breadcrumbs don't have to actually be breadcrumbs. It could be you're leaving ideas. You're leaving something behind. It could be etiquette, a way of living. Okay. You don't realize that people are watching you. Okay. So none of your efforts are going in vain. All right. That's what you needed to know. All right. And you have a couple of more people that's assisting you. You might not be aware of it, but you got some other people that are reinforcing what you're teaching. All right. Number 2 on the like button. All right. Happy Father's Day, mothers. And happy Father's Day, mother fathers. Yeah, I called somebody motherfucker. I did. But I was smooth with it. Wasn't I smooth, y'all? Okay, number 2 on the like button. Oh, all right. No, damn, number 2. Okay. I'm gonna make sure because y'all heard me ruffling these cards. How did the Empress card come at the bottom of the deck again for number 2? Okay, number 2. Number 2, you may be an active father as well as a mother. Okay, you could be a father. Okay, all right, all right. Could be a father that's in your feminine energy. Okay, raising your son. Okay, okay. We got a Queen here and a 5 of Pentacles. Okay, so. First of all, there's a whole bunch of cats on these goddamn cards. I don't know what that means. There's a bunch of meows up in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So let's talk to the pussies. All right. She said, no, she didn't say that. Yeah. Woo! All right. That was funny, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm trying not to crack up at my own self. All right. So, all right. Look like number 2. You got a 4-leaf clover here, sugar. All right. You got good fortune coming your way. All right. Good luck. Yes, you do. All right. Look like you are also. Ooh, you into deep thought, baby. I don't know if you're in deep thought about doing something deviant or you just in deep thought. I'm assuming this is a sexy look. I'm assuming this is a sexy look, number 2. Okay. But you're holding on to your familiar. All right. So girlfriend, boyfriend, my friend. Let me throw some real tarot, some other tarot on this here because I gotta figure out what the hell is going on with you, number 2. Number 2, I know you've been having some kind of sickness in your body. some kind of ailments or aches and pains. All right, but that's good. You're about to get some relief from that. Okay. Mhm. All right, you got the Five of Pentacles twice. What the hell? Who do that? Okay, this one said that you got some bad health. Okay. All right, so let's find out what the Five of Pentacles mean in this deck. Oh wow, wow, wow. I'm gonna have to get up because I left the book over there. Hold on, y'all. Daydreaming, daydreaming. All right, Paulina. I didn't put your book down somewhere and I don't see it. So we every man for himself. We're going for what we know. All right. Well, Five of Pentacles is saying that you're feeling like your ass out. Okay. You're feeling like things just not coming together for you the way you wanted to. All right. Okay. However, you got some bad health here, some kind of issue going on. I want to say you got something to do with your mouth. Okay. You might be having some teethache or toothaches. Okay. But here it is. There's a Queen of Wands here. All right. You thinking of a master plan. You're getting creative about some shit. Mm-hmm. And you little feline too. Okay. Yeah. All right. You could be somebody that have children. Okay. The Empress is normally a woman that has children. Okay. But she's very intuitive. Okay. All right. Let's go to number three. Number three. Yeah, they didn't tell me much. Let's go to number three on the like button. All right. Distant lover, lover. Number three on the like button. You got somebody that's kind of far away from you, okay? Yeah, you've been reminiscing and thinking about somebody that's not close to you. So many miles away. Ooh, yeah, baby. All right, could be some children, could be a Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces, okay? You might be thinking about and reminiscing on your children because it is Father's Day, right? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. See them babies? They don't have to be babies though, but they can always be your babies. Don't matter if you 5'5" and they 6'7", they still gonna be your babies. They didn't take their heart after you, they took it after somebody down in your family line. So don't be high about them ain't your children, motherfucker. All right. All right. But anyway, okay. Okay, so we got somebody here that's getting ready to have somebody's name change. Okay. Somebody fixing to go ahead on and have somebody's name changed. All right. All right. So you finally decided to do the right thing. Ain't nothing wrong with that Ace of Pentacles. Okay. It's gonna cost a little money. It ain't gonna cost a lot, but it's gonna cost some money. Okay. It depends on how many letters you got in that last name. If your last name got 12 letters in it, you had to count up the dollars because they charge you by the letter. Just in case you didn't know. All right. Don't pay for half the name and then come back and say I'll pay for the rest of it later. That ain't how it work. Woo. That's some corny stuff, but you know what? Hell, in this day and time in society, people have to get creative. You know what I'm saying? They come up with, yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're gonna have an increase in your finances, number three. All right, number four. All right, number four. Yeah, so you're gonna have an increase in your money, but also it's gonna cost some money to get that name changed. All right. All right, number four on the like button. Seven of Cups, you got options, baby, okay? But hold on, Kimosabi, you're going to be balanced, okay? All right, you got some justice coming in. All right, something to help you to Make some decisions, some good creative decisions. Ace of Pentacles come out, yeah, it's pertaining to your finances, okay? So yeah, I don't know if it's which job you want to take, or is it uh, where you want to invest your money, okay? Ooh, yeah, you got your mind made up though that shoot, you ain't gonna be defeated. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's your way or no way at all. That's what you're saying. I'm gonna show you why. Five of Swords. She want to go to prom or whatever this is. She don't want to go by herself. She don't want to go with whoever this other boy is. She got a mind made. If she ain't going, if she can't go with who she wants, she ain't going. And that's pretty much where you at, number 4. All right, number 4. Your way or the highway. If I can't have my way, I'm not doing it at all. Okay. All right. So yeah, here we go. All right. 7 of Cups, Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces. Okay, you got ideas, options. Okay, decision that you need to make. Okay, and since you're not able to make those decisions on your own, you're getting some justice. Okay, God, divine source. All right, they're sending in some help, baby, to help you make a decision. All right, all right, all right. The decision has something that you will be, what you. The decision has something to do with you being abundant. Okay, your money coming in. Okay, some nice size piece of money coming in, number 4. Okay. Yeah. And you want to do things a certain way, and if you don't do it the way you want to, you ain't doing it at all. Okay. Well, number 4, you on some more shit, ain't you? So you got Libra, Scorpio, Libra, Gemini, Aquarius, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, Libra again, and Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces. All right. What was that? All right. Okay. So by you holding back and saying no, we're gonna do it my way, or else we ain't gonna do it at all. All right, this is what you get in 10 of Cups. Okay, your wish is being granted. All right. Yeah, so your wish is being granted. What's the outcome, huh? Yeah, this is just a mini reading. I ain't supposed to tell you the outcome, but I'm gonna tell you the outcome if they let me. All right, so what's the outcome? Last shuffle. What's the outcome for number 4? Number 4, they don't want to tell me jack crap. The high priest is at the bottom of the deck. They say, and that card says, she who knows. So you already know what the outcome gonna be. All right. You know, there is a church song that say, believe I run on, see what the end gonna be. All right, number 5. Number 5. 5's change, okay? Something changing up for the better or for the worse, okay? Yeah, you mixing up some stuff. Yeah, I see you mixing up some stuff like a mixed drink or a daiquiri or something. Yeah, you mixing up a drink. If you ain't doing it now, that's the metaphor they gave me. Okay. All right. Okay. Got the fool card. Well, damn, number 5. You talking about you ain't got no money. You ass out. Look at this shit. He said he ass out. He ain't got no money. He ain't got nothing. But look at this here. He the fool. He's still gonna take a chance. Standing on a rock. A rock right there. Yeah, he cool, calm, and collect though. The water ain't splashing nothing. But he said he ass out. He ain't got no money. He ain't got shit. He dressed real nice and everything. People can't tell that he ain't got nothing because he keep himself up looking good. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You should never have to dress yourself down for to get sympathy from another motherfucker. You know, because a person is intuitive and is really connected to God's source divine. If he tells you to walk up to somebody and put $100 in their hand, that person gonna do it without questioning it. But a person that's not really connected or that's still in their ego real bad, I ain't doing that. Hell, I could use this money for myself. Why would I give? Look how they dress. They don't look like they're hurting for nothing. Well, damn, motherfucker. Why they got to look like they're hurting? You got people on the street right now standing up there panhandling 24/7. These motherfuckers have made a career out of it. And they dress like that, but you don't know what they look like once they get out the eyesight of people. They be clean as a board of hair. ass pocket full of money, and you sitting around here trying to figure out how you gonna get your next meal. Come on, y'all. If we're gonna be spiritual, let's be spiritual. If we're gonna say that we connected to God, divine source, universe, let's be that. Let's don't be half-ass doing shit. Cause that make us hypocrites. And I ain't trying to be no hypocrite. If he tell me to do something, I'm gonna do it. I have never questioned when he told me to give somebody some money. I'm serious. You don't question stuff like that. Don't start going all up in your mind because you don't know what that person going through. I've been to service stations countless times, and the Lord tell me to pay for somebody's gasoline. Okay, I mean you'd be surprised. Oh yeah, some of y'all say, "Oh, mm-hmm." You see somebody over there putting $4 or $5 in. That's all they got, unless they broken one of them people that like to ride around with a full tank of gas all the time. I remember once before I asked God about it. I said, Lord, now you done had me over the years always paying for somebody else's gas. I said, now I know I shouldn't be asked questioning you about this. I say, but where's my blessing when I need a blessing? See what I'm saying? Where's my blessing when I need a blessing? You got to understand, all blessings don't come back the same way that they go out. So you might got it that way, and He bless you not to get sick. He bless you not to make that left turn and end up being in a wreck. Okay. Yeah, blessings come in different ways. Whatever way that you need it the most is the way you're going to get it. So, I mean, I don't mean to fuss y'all, but come on. If we're going to call ourselves, say we spiritual, okay, we connected to divine. When He speaks to us, he or she, however you want to call her, we got to be ready. Okay? We got to be ready. Now, that's the difference between hearing the voice of God and then just being led by your spirit, because you're looking at a person, you're trying to get a person's attention, and you want all eyes on you and just say, here, the Lord told me to give you this. Well, did God really tell you that, or were you just trying to get some attention? Oh, you know when God told you. This might be funny, y'all, but it's funny. That wasn't funny at the time, though. I remember working at this place, and I had saved up my tips, babe. I had saved up $200 worth of tips. Okay, $200 worth of tips. Yes, I did. Got in my vehicle, had my little money in my little wallet thing. Okay, on my way going down there. I was heading to go see my mom, right? And by the time I stopped at this little antique shop, because it's an antique shop that I like to go to, right? And I went in there and I think I got myself a soda or something. I don't remember what it was. But when I got my vehicle, I put it in reverse, and all of a sudden I heard a voice directly from heaven. You know what he told me? Say, give your mama that money. I did like this here. Yeah, I did just like that. I ain't say nothing, but I was like, and I was shocked, but I stayed like that. And then I let it pass by. So I got in my vehicle and I drove on for another, what was that, 30 minutes, 25, 30 minutes to get to my mother's house. And I sit down at the table because, you know, my mom likes for me to do readings for her, y'all. Shh. But anyway, I did a reading for my mom. And after I did the reading, I'm getting ready to leave, right? And for some reason, I'm thinking I'm leaving, right? And the boss told me again, say, give your mama that money. And I looked up like this. Oh, I didn't open my mouth because I know better. So I just grabbed my little wallet, unzipped it, and I took my little money out, and it was folded in half. And I unfolded. I said, "Let me give you a little stir behind this money." And she's sitting there cracking up laughing because she had already heard that the Lord had already told that I was going to give her some money. And so I told her the story about how I obtained that money, right? And she was just cracking up laughing. I said, "Now, I just want you to know, I worked real hard for this money, this little change." I said, "But the Lord told me to give it to you, so." And I gave it to her. She said that He knew exactly what I needed for. And He told me that He was going to send somebody with some money. So I'm just letting y'all know, yeah, you will hear, all right, from divine source, God, or you can call it from an inner being, inner knowing, but you know the difference between the voice of the voice of reason and the voice of the spiritual voice, all right? He's not going to tell you to do nothing wrong. And yeah, she needed that to pay for her medication. So yeah. So I'm just saying that when you don't never know what kind of condition a person is in. All right, when you get those messages. All right, don't question it. All right, just go with it because you got a better blessing coming in. All right. All right, I love y'all. Okay, I have one more person to do, and then we're gonna go on. So I think we're on number 5 now. So I was doing number 5. All right, so number 5, you got the food card, okay? The food card number means that you're gonna take a risk, okay? Are you thinking about taking a risk, okay? But in this deck, he's saying that you ass hot, okay? You ain't got no money. You pretty much like Tina Marie said, out on a limb, okay? That's what you feeling like you at right now. All right. Mm-hmm. However, look like you're gonna continue to move forward, regardless whether or not it's successful or you feel like that your attempts failed. You're still gonna move forward, all right? Okay. But I want you to know, look like you're gonna be you got some good things turning around for you, number 5. Yeah, you do. Yeah. Your energy is changing. All right. You're gonna be a little bit more lighthearted. All right. Yeah. I hear you about to take an adventure. You're getting ready to go on an adventure. Now, this adventure might be right around the corner. I don't know. You might be going to an antique shop just like I did. However, you got something changing for you. Remember, you got the 5 card, okay? 5 do mean change, all right? Change. You could be changing your finances, change mentally, change the way you think, but you got change coming in, okay? So here it is. All right, on here. You got some issues with your finances, but you're gonna keep on moving forward, okay? You're looking decent, you're looking good. Nobody knows that you're going through. Nobody knows, but you're gonna keep moving. And by you moving, you also changing your attitude. Look at that about the way you see things, okay? Yeah, you got a whole new perspective. You got justice here, okay? All right, yeah, you about to get some balance in what's going on for you. Ooh, baby, look at that 3 of Cups right there. All right, so expect a blessing. Expect a really nice blessing to come in. Somebody might take you out to eat. All right. It's going to be something nice. It might not be something very extravagant, number 5, but you got something coming. All right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Now I need to digress and I need to let Arthur take over. All right. So everybody, please give Arthur a warm welcome. Okay. Another taste of Arthur.
Can you hear me all right, Sedelia?
Yes, sir, I can. Yes, I can.
Perfect. And before you send me over to the masses, how about I have a reading too? I would love one from you. Absolutely.
Okay. Well, I hadn't fooled around there and put Paulina's tarot book down. I don't know where I put it, but we're gonna be all right with it because I wanted to use her cards tonight. Because I know Paulina tells you one thing, but we're gonna go straight with intuition. I'm going straight with my intuition. All right.
Okay.
All the cards. Remove, send, and clear. Update, educate, integrate, energize, harmonize. All right, connect me to Arthur's energy, please. Give Arthur a clear and concise reading. First, holding high is good. All right. All right. All right. Arthur, look like you get ready to do some collaborating with someone or some people, okay? You got the 3 of Pentacles here. The 3 of Pentacles is telling me that you're about to get more work due to word of mouth, okay? The 3 of Pentacles here means word of mouth, okay? There's a contract here. All right. All right. So it does have something to do with work. You do such a wonderful job. People, I'm telling you stuff that you already know, but okay, we're going to go with it. All right. You do such a wonderful job, okay, at what you do, and you do it well. And people are going to give word of mouth, okay, about you, about what you do. And it's going to draw more people in to come to you. People are going to be actually coming for your services. Okay. That's amazing. Wow. It's amazing. And I'll tell you why later.
Okay.
All right. All right. All right. Look like you got a message either coming in or one you giving out. You got a message going out to possibly Scorpio, Cancer, or Pisces. Okay. All right.
Right.
Okay. All right. The message could be coming in or going out from Sagittarius, Aries, or Leo, but it's going towards a Scorpio, Cancer, or Pisces. And this person is very passionate. Okay, this person is passionate. Okay, this person has a lot of love. This person is very exciting, has a lot of ideas. Oh my goodness. This person is this person has a very light heart. Okay. I'm gonna say this person is young. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, he has a lot of emotions. Okay. It's like if you tell them one thing, they can see it and they just take off with it. Like, yeah, we can do this and we can do that. And I can see you doing this and that. Okay. Yeah. All right. All right. Tell us more about the Three of Pentacles. Ooh, that's a lot. That's a lot. Okay. All right. All right, you daddy. All right. All right. You got the devil card that fell on the Three of Pentacles. All right. So they want you not to overexert yourself because you can become a workaholic. Okay.
That's
All right.
true.
You got the Wheel of Fortune that's on the Eight of Wands. So you got a message that's coming in about some good fortune or some good news or being able to start something new. All right. Change. Yeah. An old cycle being closed, a new one being open. Good fortune, good luck. Okay. A new beginning. All right. So something is starting over for you. That's beautiful. I like that. All
Oh,
right.
I like it. Too.
Yeah. The Knight of Cups. The Knight of Cups is here to tell you that you're about to have some stability. If you're not stable, you're about to have some stability, uh, um, some harmony, some balance, and also you've met your soul tribe. For real, you got force. Okay,
Beautiful.
so you've actually met your soul tribe. Hey guys, I think this reading is actually talking about what's going on right now. All right, you got the Three of Wands here. All right, the Three of Wands is saying that there's a decision that you need to make, and you're trying to figure out which one is going to be more beneficial or more profitable. All right. Okay. Well, you got a lot of hope. You got the star card, and you are balanced. Okay. And you are connected to God, divine source. And they say that you have a bird. A bird. Is it a bird totem? Is that what y'all told me? A bird totem? It's either bird totem or bird. What is that other one? What is that spiritual guide? A bird spiritual guide. Thank you. Okay. I don't know no more than that. That's all I can tell you about that. If you do have any ailments in your body, okay, those are going to improve. Okay. Yes, indeed. It looks like that your intuition is extremely high during the moon. Okay, that's what they said. I'm telling you now. It says it's even stronger during the moon. Okay. Oh yeah. They say brighter. That's what they're saying. Nine of Pentacles. Nine of Pentacles. So yeah, you are abundant or you're about to be abundant. Oh, that's because the Nine of Pentacles fell on the Four Wands, okay? The
Okay.
King of the Nine of Pentacles is on the Four Wands and the King and the Knight of Cups. Okay, so let's go back and we're gonna reiterate each one of these. All right. All right, you got some collaboration coming in with another party. It might be two more people, okay, word of mouth. You are going to have a lot of more work coming in your way, okay? But they're also saying that it can turn into being obsessive, where you end up being a workaholic, okay? Okay, and the Three of Wands is here, and the Three of Wands is saying that there is a decision that needs to be made, okay? It might be for travel as well, though, but you're gonna You're trying to figure out which one is going to be the best route or the best, what's the best thing, what's the best decision to make in order for everything to be more beneficial. Oh, baby, you in my energy. This is what happens when people are in my energy real hot. Okay. Ada one says that you either sending out a message, okay, or you got a message that came in. The message came in, it may came in hot and heavy. Whatever it was, you couldn't ignore it. All right. All right. And it's bringing in good fortune. All right. Good luck. Okay. All right. It's very promising. Okay. It's going to keep you balanced. All right. Your intuition is going to be high. They also said that you have a bird. I can't get past that, but there's some kind of bird, okay, that's connected to you. All right. There is a bird connected to you. Knight of Cups is here. Says, yeah, you got either this is you. I think this is your energy, Arthur, the Knight of Cups. All right. Very useful. Okay. A lot of ideas, ambition, fiery, energetic. Okay. Yes, indeed. Okay. A lot of stability. Okay. Your soul tribe. And Nine of Pentacles also is here saying that, yeah, you're going to be very abundant and you're going to be confident and you're going to be content. This is going to bring in a lot of contentment for you. All right. All right. Woo! Okay. Page of Swords, you got people watching you. Woo! All right. It also could mean that you're doing some research. All right. You want to make sure that you check into everything or some things prior to you saying something. A Page of Swords is also a person that gives that could be a little immature or they have something to say. It's going to be honest, but they do it in a light way. Okay. They don't speak harsh. All right. We have an Empress here. Okay. Empress is a mommy. All right. All right. She is also, she could be an older woman or she could be just a pregnant woman. In this deck, she's not pregnant though. However, she has a peacock. Ah, okay. And she's dancing. All right. So we got this beautiful lady. That's an Empress here. There was more. Six of Cups. Okay. Oh, so she did a lot of sharing. She did some sharing. Okay. Yeah, she's taking care of her kid. All right. This is the Empress. She's taking care of a kid, a child. I normally never say the word kid. I can't even believe I said that word. I get offended at that word. I'm sorry. I do. But I just realized I said the word kid, but I don't say that. But anyway, she's taking care of her child. All right. And the child is just like she is. All right. So I'm assuming I'm gonna say I'm assuming, okay. So if the child is just like the mommy, that means both of y'all are intuitive. So if this is about your Empress, your mom is intuitive. She's very psychic. Oops, must be true. What else? Okay. Oh, okay. But I don't think she exercises it. Some people, I'll tell you, like my grandmother was very, very psychic, okay, spiritual, but she would not accept it. She would not embrace it. And no way.
I understand that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. All right. So you have the Strength card here. They want you to continue to be strong and stay confident. Okay. All right. Ooh, baby, because you about to come into your 10 of Pentacles. Stay strong. Okay. Continue doing what you're doing. Okay. It's going to lead you here. All right. Yeah. The 10 of Pentacles. Awesome. Congratulations. All right. Now, the Ten of Pentacles also means that you have more than enough and you're very abundant and you have enough to share. Okay, so on a spiritual level, we could say that that's what you're doing. You have more than enough, okay, to share. All right, and that's what
Absolutely.
you're actually doing. All right, and it's bringing you some balance, okay? It's keeping you, oh, yeah, and you enjoy it too. He's beating a drum. I don't want to say, but I ain't gonna say you tooting your own horn, but he's beating a drum. He is very happy. Look at that. Okay, he is happy. He's like he's walking on clouds. That is so cool. Yes, he is. And he got some help too. He got some help. Look at that. You know, I never noticed that these birds are actually helping him carry his wands while he's beating on a drum. I did tell you that you do have some birds. I don't know if you got
Yes.
birds in your, but you got birds that are assisting you. Birds are messengers as well. Okay, Arthur. Cool. You are amazing. Okay, somebody's trying to get our attention. Okay, you got the 9 of Wands here. Yeah, you enjoy what you do. All right, and you don't get tired. Mm-mm. Okay, because this is a warrior. She don't get tired. Ooh, ooh, Lord. All right, I done got really excited. All in my solar plex. I feel like I'm about to start jumping up and down for joy. So, yeah, this is the Hangman. Okay, Hangman is a good card right now. Tell us about the Hangman. Okay. All right. Okay. Also, you saw something. You saw something while you were laying down to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did. Okay. Okay. But whatever it is that you saw, it looked like you just moved away from it. I mean, you didn't let it get you bent out of shape or nothing.
Mm.
But this bird is still here. This bird keeps. All right, we're gonna leave that alone. Well, we already know that you got some birds. Okay, you got some birds that's with you. They want you to know, Arthur, your money is protected. Okay, you're gonna be okay because you're gonna graduate. All you graduating. Okay. All right.
Thank you.
Your money is protected. All right. Do you mind if I stop your reading right there?
You can stop my reading right there. That was a blessing and a half.
Okay.
And I didn't interrupt you. Yes, the birds. I'm surrounded by the birds.
Okay. This is at the bottom, the sun card.
Oh, beautiful.
Yes, indeed.
Beautiful.
I'm happy.
Yeah,
for you.
I'm surrounded by the birds, and I have 2 drums, 2 big shaman drums, and like they're not here, they're in the other room. But every time I speak, one of them actually reverberates to my voice,
Oh, beautiful.
and I'm like, that's tuned to me. It's
Yeah.
just I don't know how it happened. It just happened. Yeah. Yeah.
It's amazing because a lot of people haven't got there yet.
Mm.
Okay. It is
It's
beautiful.
just because I was speaking one day, and I'm like, what's going on? Because I could hear this slight vibration every time I spoke. Then I realized it was the drum on the wall, and I'm like, okay, wow. I never expected that. Yeah. Can I just ask, is E. Woody in the house today?
Is E. Woody in the house? Did she say anything?
I haven't seen anything. No.
Okay.
All right. Because I've got her grandma who said hello earlier today when I was thinking of E.
my.
Woody. But with the mediumship, I like to get feedback as we go along so people understand that I'm not just making stuff up. and yeah, and all that sort of stuff. So it helps with that interaction. I really like interaction. So unfortunately, someone's been playing with my electronics, and things are going a bit haywire. That's why it took me a little bit longer to come here, but that's all right.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It happens.
Okay. Oh, I know. It's like, no, we don't even want you to be on here. And then my phone stopped working. I'm like, how does that
Yeah.
even happen? Like,
So hopefully Woody will come on the live. That way you can tell her what you got some messages coming in for her.
I would love to. I would really love to. Yeah, because it's her grandma, and she would understand. Her grandma's got this. Well, what I'm understanding, her grandma looks a bit grumpy. She may not. Well, actually, she's a little bit grumpy because she's sore all the time, but she's got this eternal frown on her face. So even when she's not grumpy, she still appears to be. And that, but yeah, yeah. Because yeah. Anyway, I'll wait till E Woody gets here, and then we can jump into that because I don't want
Okay.
her to miss out on that because yeah, that was
Hopefully she'll
quite
come
delightful.
online now.
Yeah, but that's all right. So, all right, people. Oh, have I? Can I take over?
Yes, you're more than welcome to
Yeah.
take over. Ladies and
Okay.
gentlemen, get another taste of Arthur. Don't forget to hit the like, share, subscribe, and comment button. Get in where you
Absolutely.
fit in. Tell your friends about Arthur. Okay.
Well, what I'm planning to do is I'm going to give everyone who enters a reading, if I see their name. But you see, that's some people won't press the like button, Sedelia. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to give everyone a reading so that they have to watch the video to find themselves in their reading. One
Okay.
way or the other, I'm
Awesome.
going to get your algorithms to fire up.
Awesome. So
Amanda and
Amanda's
Cockadoo.
here. Andrea 54 is here. Liquid fire. Fire, baby. Jeannie Lopez. Iwana is new. Hey, Iwana Purcell. Okay, don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe. We would love to have you over here. If you want to join the members club, please do so. If you want to just give away a membership, as a gift to somebody, the description is down there as well. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Oh, all right. Thank you for the protection, Jeannie. Okay, we're gonna pin this one. For those that want to do hold on, what the hell? What? I can't pin it?
Hey, Woody.
Oh, she's here?
She's
Awesome.
here.
Yay!
We were just
Eva.
speaking about you just 5 seconds ago, E. Woody. So welcome. May I come to you, E. Woody? E. Woody, can you hear me?
She said
Beautiful.
yes.
Okay. Hey, Woody, what I'm going to do is I've got a proof of life here. And what I would really, really like to do is interact with you so we can have a bit of confirmation and we can keep the energy flow. Now, hey, Woody, when I was thinking about you earlier, because I got shown a message that you missed the other live, and I was actually pondering on your name, and a grandmother had actually stepped through. Hey, would you understand a grandmother who's got like an eternal frown on her face? Like she's always like, she's got this like a look on her face. because as I step into her, she looks like beautiful. Thank you for the confirmation. Because she seems like she's eternally grumpy, or she looks like that. And she actually said to me, well, I kind of am, because I'm always sore. So she's been walking around with a lot of soreness, like body soreness for a long time. Would you understand that about your grandmother? Because I'm also getting that she's a round build lady. So she's a solid build lady. Can you confirm for that for me, Woody? Perfect. Thank
Yes.
you. Because as I'm sitting here, I'm also seeing her next to, I want to say, a fire, but it's not necessarily a fire. It's like an old stove slash heater wood. Would you understand that, Woody? Because she's speaking about having to warm her bones. Because there's a particular, this was her actual where she would sit most times. She's got this chair that she sits very close to it. Bernie, well, thank you very much, Woody. Yes. Because I also get a feeling that she would make a drink of sorts on a smaller handheld. I'm not going to say, I want to say kettle for some reason. So she's making a brew in this, but I'm not quite sure what she's making. It almost feels like she's heating something up. It's almost like she's heating up like an alcoholic beverage or something, and something in relation to massaging it into her skin, into her body. It helps her. So it's either an alcohol, or it's either like a methylated spirit or something like that, but she's warming it up. Would you understand this reference? Yeah, kettle, okay. Would you understand her heating up like it's either an alcoholic kind of brew, it's not for drinking, it's for rubbing. So it's like a rubbing ointment to relieve I'm getting muscle soreness, but I'm feeling more that it's kind of an arthritic pain. It's really in her bones. So because I'm kind of hearing her saying, oh, my bones, my bones. Turpentine, thank you. That's, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's like an alcoholic-y kind of thing, yeah, that she's rubbing in. Perfect, thank you for the turpentine reference there. Yeah, because she's speaking about my bones, my, and she's referring to sore bones, but I really feel impressed to say this is more arthritic and it's all over her. But I'm getting a real good understanding that she's a very, very hard worker. All right, she's worked herself to the bone, and then some. And I'm seeing here, it's like it's like a horse slash donkey. You know how you overload an animal to carry something? This is what I'm saying. She's been overloaded with a lot of burden, a lot of pressure in her life. She's had a lot on her shoulders. She's had to carry even a household. Would you understand this? Because I'm hearing the fields. So she's referring to working on the land, the fields is what I'm getting a sense of. So Raising her, yes, thank you. Yeah, because her personality is actually, I'm gonna say it comes out quite stern. She's not a jokey person. She comes across as stern. So the frown on her face really suits her personality as such, her stature, as in the way she presents herself. She's a, yeah, and she would like and tell you what's what. Yeah, she, yeah, especially if you needed to hear it, is what I'm hearing here. Would you understand that, E. Woody? Because what I'm understanding is the message here. It's in relation to, it's the effort that you put in is what she's, thank you. It's the effort that you put into something. And it's about, and what she's actually referring to is the blood, sweat, and tears, but she's talking about the hard labor behind something. Because what she wants to, oh, okay, I'm feeling all over my body now. What she wants to, what she wants you to say is, it won't go to waste, it won't go unnoticed. Because there's value behind this. There's a real, someone has your back. Yeah. Sometimes in life we feel that we're being overlooked, but I feel like someone has your back, but like there's a support behind there, so you won't fall backwards. So you're really supported in this. Would you understand this? Because if it's not in your understanding in the physical three-dimensional world at this stage, what she wants you, thank you, you get out what you put in. That's exactly what, that's her mantra there. So what she's saying to you is at this stage, if you feel that you're a bit unsupported, this, she wants you to be reassured that you do have support systems and networks behind you. That you are not falling backwards at all. In fact, it's just, you're so supported. In fact, I'm feeling this happening. So I'm feeling like you're getting nudged forward. Yeah, you're being put. Thank you. That's another knock. That's a confirmation there for me. You're getting pushed forward. In fact, I'm actually getting the sense that she won't allow you to step backwards. And there's a reason for this. Thank you. I'm just getting all these knocks around here. I'm not sure whether you can hear them, but this is just my spirit team. Just, tap, tap, tap all around the place. Thank you. Yeah, it's going a bit crazy. But thank you. All right. So what I'm understanding is that there's a bit of a hesitance. That's good to know, a reason for this. Unsupported. All right. Okay. Now, so you do feel unsupported. What I'm going to say to you is what you don't realize is that you actually are. You actually are. You are supported. Like she's not letting you go back. She's pushing you forward, right? And I'm going to say there's a hesitancy there with you to step forward. There's something quite difficult here that you don't want to move forward with. And whether you like it or not, she's there, push, push, but she's not pushing. She's making sure that you don't take a step back. Like she's like, you can't go any further back than this. This is where I'm 100% allowing you, but you can't go back to a comfort factor here because you want to. And she's going, no, 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 we don't do that. This is not what we're about. Yeah. This is not what life's about, is what she's saying. As hard as it was in the trenches is what I'm hearing, is what I'm understanding she wants to say. Yeah. And I'm talking about laborious stuff as well. Yeah. As hard as it was in the trenches, we never gave up. We keep on digging. And when I'm saying this, I'm also getting the sense of we will find the gold. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. So we will find the gold. We will find the treasure. Yeah. What she's also saying to me to tell you right now, E. Woody, is make sure you don't undo the seeds that you've actually planted right now, right? So you don't dig them out of the dirt and like, oops, without realizing. But I feel that she's there going, no, 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 we're not going backwards now. We're, as uncomfortable as this is, you're staying right where you are because you need to move forward. So there's a challenging, awkward situation here with you where you currently are that I'm going to outright say you're afraid to move forward. But she's saying you got no option. Well, I'm not letting you step back. And I want to say she's actually taking credit for this because she's saying we've worked too hard for this. So there's a lot of pride in the family lineage and heritage here. You would understand this. It's like, and I said, oh, I'm actually feeling quite patriotic now. So you would understand this with this lady. She would, yeah, what she believed in and what she stood for is what she stood for. Yes. There was no swaying her. She might have given people the illusion of being swayed, but that was only an illusion to get the attention, or I'm going to say the monkey off her back. Now, there's a reason I'm saying the monkey off her back. Because I want to say the clowns off her back. There's a situation here of disparity that she's speaking about. And what she wants you to know is that, you know, let the circus juggle the chickens. Yeah. Give them the illusion. Yeah. Water off a duck's back. Thank you. Yeah. She's not letting you go back. She's saying you're not allowed to go back. You have to move. At the very least, you stay where you are. But you need to take a step forward. And this is why she's come. She's come very strong. She's adamant. She's like giving me the look, yeah. The point of the finger look, yes. You're not allowed to step back. As uncomfortable as it is, you have to stay where you are and take a step forward. Yeah. Do you actually understand what she's saying? Because she's not giving me 100% the lowdown of what she's saying specifically to you, but I'm hoping you actually understand what she's saying, that you need to stay where you are. Don't step back. That's the whole message here. Don't step back. You need to stay. She's like, I'm not allowing you to step back. You have to stay where you are. And as uncomfortable as it is, you have to take one step forward. 100%. And I feel you're like, like, you know, like wanting to pull your hair out at this stage. But it's very important. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. So you do understand moving forward. All right. Because you're pulling your hair out at this stage. Yeah, you're worrying over a little bit too much. So which suggests to me you're a little bit of a warrior. I'm hearing worrywart. You kind of think too much in some things. I'm going to say case scenarios that aren't actually going to ever happen. But we've got an exit plan regardless. I want to actually start laughing. And not in disrespect, because we all do it. We have case scenarios in our mind of what we think is going to happen. It will never happen, but we're putting and investing what's left of my hair. Thank you. Exactly. There are case scenarios we have in our mind in relation to what's going to happen, and including the next ice age. And we're preparing for things that aren't actually going to eventuate. But what she's actually saying is it's a waste of energy. You don't need all of what you're doing. Yeah, you're worrying a little bit too much. So she's saying I'm getting the sacral chakra area here, yeah. And what she's saying is breathe in some air there. In other words, have a deeper breath, yeah, because I feel that you're on the move so much that you're, which I'm also getting. You're kind of hyperventilating at times. Yeah. It's what I'm understanding. It's a nervous thing. So she's saying, take a deep breath. Yeah, just and bring the breath down even further is what she's saying. That will ground you. Yeah. This is delightful how she's saying to me. And you would understand this, but it's not exactly what she's saying. She says, be like me. And she's twisted herself over and put her hand on the chair, and she's looked across, like, So she's saying, be like me, but she's saying don't present the grumpy side, what I mean? Like, be like me, but not like me, in all real respects. Because this is a cast iron tank in a war zone that you just can't get rid of. This is your grandmother. This is the amount of resilience and armor that she has and had in life. This is the person she was. And this is what she's saying, be like me. Yeah. Be Teflon. Yeah. Let everything slide off you. Be mindful of Okay. So she really needed you to hear that today. Yeah. Well, you're not only her namesake. What I'm understanding here is that you're the continuation of the family lineage. Yeah. And she finds a lot of reverence in this. So it's more about the continuation of the namesake, but also the continuation of the energy that is behind the family lineage. Yeah. Because she wants you to understand you are more important than what you actually realize. And this is why you can't take a step back. You have to stay where you are and take a step forward into the discomfort. I'm the eldest child left, yeah. That's thank you. Thank you for the confirmation, because that was really important for her to say to you. It's the continuation of the family lineage. So there, and I'm getting a lot of emotion here as well. So there's something in relation to a guard of honor. Now, it's either with her or with you. It's either happened or to come, right? And I feel this is in a military kind of capacity. Thank you. So we're being honored. Yeah. So there's an honor here. There's a guard of honor, because I see, I see flags that have been. I'm getting goosebumps everywhere. My hairs are standing on end everywhere. Even my clean shaven face is like. So there are flags that have actually been folded in triangles, and they're speaking about guard of honor. And I see what I'm seeing here is like a military thing. Do you actually understand that in relation to yourself? Because I guard of honor, and I'm hearing guns being fired, but it's not it's more about an honor. It's more about a salute. I moved to tears, very religious grandparent. Yeah. Because there's so I'm just seeing, I want to say bayonets, yeah, that are being like released to make the sound, and it's a guard of honor, and we're actually honoring someone here. Yeah. Now I have to explain myself for people that don't know me. I'm from Australia, and I've never actually been to the United States. As a medium, I get imagery and that stuff, which I actually am not subjected to. I don't actually know the ins and outs of different cultural places because I've never actually had a first-hand experience. Yeah. So for some people, they might assume that I actually know what I'm saying because they're getting a sense of, oh, yeah, that's blah. But you've got to realize when you've never experienced something, you're just seeing it in a mediumship capacity. Yeah, you can't get any more evidential when someone doesn't actually know exactly what they're saying. So that's why I'm actually asking for confirmation, and I'm just putting it out there for other people for today and the future, just so that they realize when I'm asking for confirmation, I'm not asking for a pat on the back. I'm just asking to make sure that I have translated what I'm not familiar with, as in being the correct way of translating it to you. Okay. The armor of God. My dad was a soldier, her eldest son on this. Thank you. Well, yeah. All right. Just, yeah. Yeah. I'm getting the goosebumps again. Yeah. So, because that's what she wanted to say. Because I'm getting a sense that that was really important to her. Yeah. And what she said was, it still is. It still is important to me. Oh, and I actually want to release tears right now, which says to me this was the pride of her existence. But I'm also going to say it was the bane of her existence as well. So you would understand this. It was the pride, but it was also the bane of her existence. So thank you. Yeah. So there's pride, but there's sadness as well. Yeah. I've just heard 21 gun salute. So whatever that's representative of in your neck of the woods. Yeah. 21 gun salutes. And I just want to cry. There's a influx of emotion here with me. It's like it's coming from my solar plexus and wanting to come out my eyes. Yeah, so it's a very emotional. It's a very emotional reference point here. Yeah, and yeah, because I see her also. She's got issues, and she was drying her eyes at one stage. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Now, Woody, may I leave that with you and this beautiful lady who is an amazing, amazing soul. I'm going to say spirit guide and guardian, protector, and also, she said lover. So what that means to me is that she's an absolute adoration of what you do. Yeah. She's yeah. Pride is not a sufficient enough word to gift you today. And in saying that, again, I just feel an overwhelming sense of wanting to release tears, but they're tears of pride. Yeah, they're tears of happiness, being overjoyed, like honor. Yeah. So may I leave that with you, E. Woody. I hope I haven't triggered you too much, but always know you're not alone. There's always someone there. She's saying, don't worry, I'll stoke the fire. And she's like throwing a bit of wood. She's showing me she's throwing a bit of wood in like what looks like a fireplace of sorts. Yeah. And I'm also understanding symbolically, I'll keep you warm and safe. Thank you. That was okay. That was unusual. Thank you. That was another device which has just done something it never should have done, and that was switch on and start listening to what I've said. So, which I'm also actually understanding, E. Woody, that I'm going to put this out there. If strange, seemingly questionable things start happening that shouldn't be happening around you, just know that that's just a sign of hello. And okay. What? Thank you. And what I heard was the song. I just called to say I love you. I just called to say how much I cared. Yeah, yeah. So if this random, seemingly unrelated, strange things are starting to happen around you, like devices doing strange things, yeah, it is the. I'm going to say it this way. It is the Gestapo, but the Gestapo is your grandmother, right? Just so you know. The army is what I'm going to say, yeah? Yeah, okay. It's the ancestral train, yeah? It's the ancestral army that has your back. Okay. All right. May I actually leave that with you, E. Woody? Don't give up, don't give in. Continue forward. Yes, I've got it. She's proud of me. I'm so glad. Thank you. I have wondered who this maternal guide is. Now I'm aware and I feel so humbled. Thank you, Arthur. You're welcome, E. Woody. You're welcome. And she's definitely here, yeah, playing with my equipment right now. And I mean, that wasn't even meant to go off. It was literally, yeah. Yes, she actually brought 2 grandmas in. Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you so much. I got a feeling there was more than one. So you're welcome. And I'm just going to say namaste. Yeah. And the spirit in me honors the spirit in you. Yeah. All right. That was pretty intense and awesome. And, you know, I want to share a story with you guys. And it actually happened the other day. It was 2 days before the live. So it was very, very recent. Back in the day, I was doing development class. And I was on the in the boys' room, let's just say. And this was second week of my development class. So I'm wet behind the ears completely. I have no idea what I'm doing or anything like that. I've just got enthusiasm at this stage. Well, I'm sitting in the boys' room in my home, and all of a sudden the lights start flicking on and off. All right. Would you pay attention to this? Because I feel that if you haven't experienced it, you will be. now that you've actually been told. The lights started flicking on and off, and I'm like, really? I'm in the boys' room? How appropriate, is that? And I'm sitting there, I'm like, well, they're the spirit world anyway. They don't really care what I'm doing. You know, the three-dimensional concerns are three-dimensional. They couldn't care less. And then I'm like, all right, flicking my lights on and off was one thing, but sitting on my lap is a little bit it's a little bit strange. Yeah. But all right. But can you like bugger off? Cool. Anyway, and I just had a laugh. I'm just like, if I tell this to anyone, they're gonna think I've lost the plot, that I'm nuts. Yeah. Anyway, I'm driving to the development class now, and I'm getting the word Trisha, Patricia, Trish, and I'm like, huh? So I start thinking of someone who I knew, thinking maybe it's just floated in my brain. Unbeknownst to me, I start sharing this story that I've just shared to you in the class. And the teacher raised her eyebrow. I went, all right, who's this message for? Well, there was a lady named Carol who goes, that's for me. So I stepped in and, very nervous because I'm just a beginner. Yeah. And I started giving her evidential stuff. And over the course of, a longer duration of my development, she would occasionally step in, and give a little bit extra. Because that's what development classes are all about. It's all about providing evidential stuff. It's not just about saying something and someone not being able to confirm. Now, the reason I bring this up is the other day, I'm sitting there cooking. And I've got the exhaust fan on, so it's like, I can't even think, yeah. All of a sudden, I start thinking of her, and then she shows me these pink nails. I'm like, you again. I remember you from, quite a few years ago. Now I'm not in that development class. I had left a couple of years earlier, so, there's no connection there whatsoever. And I started laughing because I started chatting with her and joking because, and I'm like, why have you come here? And I'm like, that's a really stupid question. I'm actually going to get on the phone and start ringing this person, yeah. And go, why is your daughter from the spirit world coming to harass me? Sorry, it was orange nails, not pink. Orange. Yeah. Anyway. Now, I ring her, the mother, out of the blue. So, hi, Arthur. She's probably thinking, oh, huh? I haven't heard from him in years. Like, hello. Anyway, I start chatting with her. I said, look, your daughter's here. The one who likes to visit people in the bathroom. And she starts laughing. She goes, yeah, she always was a prankster, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. I'm getting a smell of, first of all, I'm saying an orange, but I'm getting a smell, a citrusy smell. And I'm thinking it's a mandarin, but what I heard was tangerine. Yeah. She says, my husband was out in the garden earlier, blah, 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 but tangerine's the only tree we don't have. Right? So maybe she's saying I should buy a tangerine tree. And in all my infinite wisdom, I'm sitting there going, not saying it to her, but I'm like, but I drive the phone, right? So she can't see what I'm doing. And then I got off the phone and I started laughing with my mother. I'm like, you know what the funny thing is, Mum? And she said, what's that? When you've got a tree in your backyard for the last 40 or so years, and you've been thinking it's a mandarin, but it's actually not. It's a tangerine, but you think it's a mandarin. And Mum goes, "What's the difference?" And I went, "I don't know, because I thought it was a mandarin when she was showing me." And what she said was tangerine. And her mother said, "Oh, no, it's a mandarin." And I'm just like, "Oh, no." The last parting words were, "Is there any way you can find out what fruit that tree actually is?" With the grin on my face on the other side of the phone. Yeah. So, high liquid black poetry. So, all I can say is, yeah, they will give you evidential stuff, and sometimes you don't know what you're being given, but it's always given for a purpose. Because the part of the conversation was, "Oh, everyone knows I've got a blah blah." I won't disclose too much of her personal daughter, blah blah blah. And I'm like, I think you've misjudged how many people know about your life, because I actually know zero about you. I know your name. I know your daughter in spirit because she's a character and a half. She kind of resembles me. And I know your husband. That's all I actually know about you. She went, "Ah." And she's like, question mark, am I telling the truth? So the reason I'm sharing this story is because they provide evidential stuff. Yeah. So I'm expecting a call one of these days to actually to have someone going, "Wow, that tangerine is fantastic in my backyard." Yeah. So spirit knows best. And sometimes, not sometimes, you have to understand that you need to pass on what you're given, how you're given. The person may not necessarily understand it sometimes, but that's all right. And now I feel there's a real big reason I'm saying this, and it's not me going scratch my head from America, because I'm not interested in that. I feel that there are some people here that are highly intuitive that needed to hear this. Because I also feel that I'm being told, stand your ground. Yeah. Be certain that you're not dissuaded, thank you, by other people and your surrounding environment. Because there are people out there that will go out of their way, and I mean out of their way, to misguide you and send you for a loop somewhere completely different. And if you walk far enough in that direction, not only have you lost yourself, but you missed out on something that was yours all along. I'm not saying you can't recapture it. What I'm going to say is the message here is it's incredibly difficult to go back. You can't go back, you can only go forward, but it's incredibly difficult to circumnavigate to where you're meant to be, because sometimes there are other obstacles in our lives which are placed there that become insurmountable, which means you can't get past certain barriers. So always be mindful and stand in your convictions, because that's one of the most important things I really feel impressed to say. Because this today, what's happening here, never would have actually eventuated if I had been steered by the circus, is the best I can say it to you. Yeah, and I'm just going to leave it at that, because I don't need to name drop and, carry on, because it's not even about that. I understand, and I want you to all understand and appreciate the path of a light worker and people who are gifted is not a straight line. You will always be taken around the bend, twist up and down, and sometimes you think you're going the right direction. You have to turn around, go back down, because you've gone the wrong place, because you've been steered in the wrong direction. And that's not because you've steered yourself in the wrong direction, it's because someone else has actually convinced you to be somewhere where you're not meant to be, right? Now, that also translates to relationships, intimate ones, friendships, and all the rest of it as well. So be very mindful on who you allow into your energy spaces. Yeah. because sometimes we give away our power without actually fully appreciating what we've done until it's too late. Because there are those out there who are very well versed in the manipulation of what they're up to. Yeah, they're well versed with words, but in a very stealthy way. And you'd be surprised at the ones who are the worst, because they don't look like what you would expect them to look like. Right? So there's at least 4 people, same 5, but there's at least 4 people that needed to hear that here from this line. Now let me just have a look and see. I'm gonna write Liquid Black Poetry's okay, so tangerines are smaller than and sweeter. Oh no, mandarins they're smaller than tangerines and sweeter. Okay. To me, visually they look the same. I'm like, to me, it was like tangerine. What is a tangerine? So Liquid Black Poetry. Tree. Okay. Black. What I'm doing is I'm writing people's names as I become aware of them, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to give everyone who's here a reading. Yeah, whether you're still here or not, it's irrelevant. But this is a gift to Sedalia, so that the more views Sedalia gets, the more she's seen by the outside world, and people who help other people, strangers, because that's what they do, are well worth their weight in gold. And it's all about supporting people who support you. And I'm just going to put out there to everyone listening, right? Support each other, go out of your way to build your community, because they're the ones who are going to have your back at the end of the day. So it's very important. Build bridges, don't burn them just for the sake of, hey, the fire's quite warm and funny. It's not. It's the law of reciprocation. It comes back. Yeah. So I'm just letting people be very mindful about that. Now, I once shared with people something that I did a while back, and I'm like, no one claimed it. And at the time, I thought, why would Spirit do that? Because at the time, I didn't think that I'd be on a YouTube platform saying hello to the planet with a lady that I'd never met before. Yeah. So I'm going to put it out there here because it makes more sense. It makes sense to me. And I discovered them the other day, and I went, "Oh, you! Hi, how you going?" Now, a year and 3 months ago, I was at a spiritualist venue and I was drawing a picture. Now, this gentleman here is a younger boy, teenager. He's of an Indian origin, yeah. Okay. And I'm like, I've never crossed paths with anyone from the spiritualist center, which vaguely resembles this, yeah. But I got a feeling he's been adopted by someone out there, or someone has been in a custodianship for this boy, right? So I'm just going to provide the information that I wrote down, and I also get the name or something sound like Sanjay, just as I'm sitting here. Now, the information that I wrote was, I hear a reference to kidney. Now I'm getting a and understanding that kidney is an animal's name, and it's a bit of a jovial, animal's name. So there's laughter behind this in joke. So it's an in joke. So someone would understand a dog named Kidney. And then I've also heard, and I've got a spare one. So they're making a reference to the dog now is the spare kidney running around at the lounge room, yeah? It's a small dog. It's got a wagging tail. It's got longish white hair. So it's one of those that's, you know. It's got a pink bow in its hair. It's got a droopy tongue, right? And the tongue is always the dog's feature. So the dog's always walking around like this. Yeah, the tongue doesn't go away. The dog's always like, how's that for broadcasting on all over the planet? The best lookout. A gentleman stepped in and he's got pleated pattern pants. They're a large pattern, but they're a large, like squarish pattern, you know? And I get a sense of the name Charles. Now you've got to understand the information that I've got given here was on the 27th of the 3rd, 2022. So that's literally a year and 3 months ago. So 15 months ago, right, that this was written. I get a sense of Charles, a very debonair gentleman, got his left hand in his pocket, and he's also shaking people's hands. This was a common activity for this gentleman, yeah? And he's very welcoming. As I'm saying this, I feel I want to say a statesman. He feels like a statesman, someone of, you know, higher standing. Now, in my mind, when I say statesman and his higher standing, the then Prince Charles, which is now His Royal Highness, King Charles, I got a sense that this gentleman's persona and the way he presented himself was like Prince Charles. Yeah. Yeah. Now, being King Charles, it's the dynamic of who he is and his representation has changed. So that's why I said we're going 15 months back in the past now when this was written, so we can understand. Yeah. And he's got a warm, hearty, he likes to make warm, hearty jokes, and he's got a warm, hearty personality. He's kidding around with people around him while he's shaking their hands. He's an official in a non-official capacity, is what I heard. So he's a statesman, he's official, but he's not in an official capacity. Yeah. Now, I got this young boy, there was something in relation to trauma that he suffered. And there's stomach issues because I was feeling sick at the time when I was drawing it as well. So when he was breathing, he was struggling to breathe, and I really felt the need that I needed to throw up. Yeah. And he's an Indian boy, and there's a reference to Ceylon, you know, as in like the tea. So I feel that this young gentleman was under the custodianship of a gentleman who's a pale-skinned gentleman, yeah. And 100% I know that he didn't belong there where I drew him. But again, I'm going to say I didn't actually know that I would be doing this. So, and there's something about the boy is when he had when he would look at you, like I've got closed lips, yeah. What he has is he's known for the bite, and that's quite specific. And he's got a cleft chin. So I'm going to re-show that to people. Yeah. And it's a boy. He's got longish hair. He feels, I'm not even going to say teenager-ish, but he's getting there. That was roughly his age. But he's actually slender. He's a slender built gentleman. The legs were almost stickish, slenderish, yeah. And that's just the confirmation of hero of when I actually drew it. Yeah. The 27th of 3rd, 2022. So I needed to present that. Now, while I was grabbing this one, going, oh, I remember you, I want to share a story with people and a bit of an inspiration. Because I understand sometimes us as people, we feel that we're a bit alone. Yeah. We feel that people don't have our backs or there's no one there for us. And then we get into a mindset that goes over and over and we start repeating something that we think, but it's a perception of ours. But that's actually not necessarily true. Thank you. Because whilst I was doing a drawing in the Spiritualist Centre, now this never got claimed, but it got verified. It got verified by someone who knew the information and the lady, the business owner that this young lady worked for, right? And as I was drawing her, I'm like, I never thought I'd be drawing hair like this. In my mind, I'm drawing like a drag queen, yeah, like exaggerated, hair. And I'm like, who on earth walks around with hair like that? Right? And as I was drawing her, like she's a porcelain skinned lady, right? She's got these wonderful, vivid blue eyes, got amazing hair, like, And what she said to me, because I was like, who are you? And she gave me a name. I just need to look at the name though. Yeah. This is her. All right. Very elegant, beautiful looking lady. Yeah. I've gone blank with her name, to be honest with you. Not this lady's name, the one that she worked for. Because I'd never. Oh, there it is. Came to me. She just told me. I got the name of Chandra. And I'm like, I'm sorry. Number one, is that an actual name? And number two, a porcelain white-skinned woman does not have the name of Chandra unless you're a pot-smoking hippie that's running around the forest naked and you've got very strange parents. It's just, mind you, this is why I'm talking to her and she's like laughing at me. But I'm not, yeah. Anyway, so to me, I just thought, don't be ridiculous. That's not your name. Anyway, it turns out now, because then she said to me, I got the understanding that I'm a hairdresser. I went, oh, okay. Then she goes, no. I'm a hair technician. I went, oh. Right. So now we've got a special title. But that makes sense because now she's actually constructing magnificent hair. And this is why that she had hair like this. Yeah. It was not only her business, her skill set. She was very, very proud of who she was. Yeah. Now, Chandra got confirmed in the choir by someone else as being the hair salon's business owner. but she's highly spiritual. Yeah. So me drawing someone from the spirit world, well, you know, clearly, you know, we're not those people that you talk to. You know, I find that funny. But anyway, sometimes religion gets in the way of things that are actually what they are, and they're not what they're labeled. So yeah. So this isn't Chandra, but yeah, the salon owner who owns more than one salon. Yeah, she's an Indian lady, and yeah, this is the lady that worked for her. But when I was drawing this beautiful lady, this beautiful soul, I understood one thing. Now, this lady suffered from depression, right? And she actually had the perception and perspective in her mind that no one actually cared. Okay. That no one was there for her and no one really gave her any notice. But I'm saying that today and sharing her story because I don't want her experience to go unregistered with people out there. Because sometimes we kind of tell ourselves stories that aren't true. And what she actually said to me, and I'm getting emotional again because I'm actually feeling her now, is what she said to me. I didn't know how much I was loved until I actually witnessed my own funeral. And I saw what people said about me, and I heard what people said about me, but I also felt what people said about me and how they actually feel about me. And it's something that I was never aware of in my actual physical life. Yeah. I wanted to share this today because there are people out there who feel that they're alone, no one cares, they're not loved. But I want to actually just say to you, just hold on just a little bit longer. Yeah. It may just actually be what you're going through at the time, and it may not actually be a whole lifetime worth of struggle or pain. And sometimes walking in life a few extra steps to get you just a little bit further down the path is all it takes to shift a perception and a perspective and actually have a fulfilling, magnificent, joyous life. Yeah. But in saying that, we always, when we incarnate into this reality, we always have the options to leave. Yeah, it's free will. And there are those options in our life. They're specifically placed where they are. But you see, that's not the goal. The goal is actually to go beyond those and, you know, and move forward in life to understand the art of remembrance is what I'm going to say, because we aren't just this physical incarnation. We are the embodiment of every incarnation that we've ever had, every experience. So we don't see it sometimes and we underestimate ourselves. But what I really want people to understand is there's way more in there that you have just waiting to be discovered and shared with the world. And I say that with absolute love and blessings. Okay. So I'll just put this beautiful soul aside for now. Let me just have a look here. Awesome. All right, so let's have a look. What? My book's down there. I guess it is heavy in a way, but also it's part of a healer's role to help people understand and appreciate the beauty that another individual is. Yeah. And this is why people get gifted the gift of prophecy. It's to support one another. It's to lend a helping hand. It's to show love, compassion in the greatest intention. And again, it's what you put out there comes back to you. It may not come back to from the person you've helped, yeah, because that's not what we're talking about here. I'm not going to help you to get something out of you. That's an ill intention, right? It's about willingly helping someone because you want to and you don't expect anything in return. With that capacity, you find people do return. Yeah. Sometimes they don't, but sometimes they can't in some way or another. Right. But someone else out there will. Yeah. And no one with this kind of intention is ever left behind the 8 ball. Okay. Just going to say it to you. But I have to say, sometimes the hurdles are absolutely necessary, not as a punishment, but as a gift. So you understand who you are and you come into remembrance of who you are. You don't know strength unless you've been put into a situation where you have to present strength and show it on a very, standing on your own 2 feet. But then once you've done that a few times, you begin to understand, hey, I'm actually not as soft as I thought I was. Or I'm not as silly as I thought I was. Or I'm actually quite industrious or clever or whatever it is. Yeah. So it's a gift. Okay. Now, is Ivana herself still in the room? Or because she's only because she's someone that I haven't seen before? Let me just navigate this a bit. Ah, you are. Fantastic. Ivana, give me 5 numbers ranging from an ace right up to a king. What I mean by that, just to explain to you, is I'm actually using normal playing cards. So can I have a sequence of 5, please, to give you a reading? The answer is absolutely E. Woody. Absolutely. Just to explain myself, is now you have a friend on the other side of the planet who wants the absolute best for you and has shared a gift that they have with you for the sake of helping you move forward in life. Yeah. So that you get to where you're going and beyond where you expect to be. Yeah. And that I'm saying that really authentically. And you've also got the ancestry behind you also that have your back. And that's what I'm talking about. It's sometimes it's not as obvious how someone else is helped. But there may be just one little thing that sticks in one person's mind that will change a whole life. Yeah. And change it into something completely different. 5, 6, 7, 2J. Okay, Ivana, let's have a look here. Now I'm gonna do a few little things here. But when I get into the scheme of things, into the rhythm of things, I will ask you for your feedback when I feel I need to, yeah? So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to shuffle this little deck of cards to actually see what you most need to hear right now. Now, the spirit world has a greater understanding of what we kind of need to be directed to. Yeah. I noticed the other day a lot of people were asking about love. And I find it a little bit, it's a little bit funny. Not from the sense that it's humorous, but from the sense that sometimes we're too busy focusing on the externals and not understanding that it's ourselves that actually makes the difference. Because it's all we've really got is ourselves at the end of the day. We've got our own back, then you don't actually need anyone else to have your own back, because it's the law of frequency. When you start stepping into who you are, you'll find that what surrounds you is literally what you're putting out there. They're speaking about a fresh new beginning for you. Something sweet and tender is about to spring up within your life. Open up to the possibilities and embrace the promise of joy of the new. So happy times ahead, Ivana. Now, okay. In relation to what you want answered, Ivana, this is what's actually going to eventuate. I'm getting a sense of a drummer boy as well here. And I'm getting a sense of a nutcracker. Yeah, thank you. So this is significant. A nutcracker is significant, and it's an older styled, like a soldier nutcracker. Do you understand what I'm speaking about, Edwina? Do you understand of the reference of a nutcracker, of a soldier? It's like a Christmassy kind of thing, but it's a nutcracker. And it's playing a drum. Not really. Okay. So you haven't had anyone who's had this in your life, in your vicinity, or even in a building somewhere as a decoration or as a statue of sorts? Okay. All right, I'll let you think about that as I go into it, right? But this is in relation to this. So I'm hearing the drummer boy. Oh, yes. Okay. Thank you. Excellent. All right. So, yeah. All right. Thank you. Because I'm feeling this is in relation to a gentleman, but a gentleman of a thinner, taller stature as well. Yeah. I'm feeling sort of reddish cheeks here, but hollow cheeks as well is in relation to this. Is yeah, he's an olderish gentleman, but he's tall. He's tall but slender. Yeah. Would you understand that, gentleman? Because it feels like a business gentleman, like he's wearing a shirt of yeah, a nice shirt. But I want to say it feels expensive. Yeah. But it's not like a outrageous example of fashion, but it's something expensive. Yeah. Okay. Is he in the spirit world? Because I feel this gentleman is actually in the spirit world. Yeah. Because I want to say that he feels like a man that worked in an office space. Yeah, you know. I hear clerk. Yeah, okay. I hear clerk, like it's in a law clerk or law firm, or it seems like something official like that. Either that or it's got to deal with money in relation to this. Does this make sense to you? He's actually yeah, it's because I'm getting a feeling that people may not have actually really known what he was doing. It kind of feels he's there. Hi, Daisy. He's there, but there's a level of mystery behind this gentleman. Would you understand that with your Uncle Jack? Yeah. There's a level of mystery. It feels okay, because it feels like he belongs to a certain club. And so like a boys' club. There's something there about that. It's a tight yes, okay, thank you. Yeah. Because yeah, it's a tight network. It's very secretive, I feel. Uh, because he's presenting himself. I feel he didn't say much is what I feel like he's what I really want to say to you. He didn't really say much. Yeah. But I'm actually getting the sense here that he's kind of encouraging you not to share certain things with people. Yeah. Because I heard the word detrimental. Yeah. Detrimental in relation to sharing certain things. Would you actually understand that, Edwana? Okay. Because what I want to say is what he's actually saying it his way is there are some stuff that are private boys stuff. No. And he said it that way. So yeah. Some things weren't meant to be shared. Is what I'm getting the sense of. It's more of an encouragement for you. Just be mindful is what I'm getting. Yeah. Because I also heard the word deceit. Yeah. So there are a few lies going around. Yeah. And words will actually be twisted. Is also what I'm getting. So do you actually understand what he's referring to? Just a yes or no or a maybe is just sufficient for me. It's clearly, you know. Well, we'll find out about that if it comes up in the cards. All right. But do you actually understand? Maybe. All right. Cool. I'm going to leave that bit of it with you because I feel he wasn't. I know he's not a man of many words, right? But when he kind of said something, I feel that you would understand that you would need to listen. Yeah. That's what I'm getting the sense of here. He wasn't a pushy man, but you would understand when he actually said something, there was always a purpose behind what he said. Always a reason. It might not have been obvious, but there was always a reason. It always comes out later. Yeah. This is the sense of this man that I'm getting. Yeah. So, all right. Thank you. All right. So, if you understand exactly what I just said, which you do, then take heed. Take heed is not my word, it's his words. Yeah. Take heed. In other words, yeah, pay attention. Take heed. Now, let's go to blessings. So you're being blessed with a fresh new beginning this day. Something sweet and tender is about to spring up within your life. Open up to the possibilities and embrace the promise and joy of the new. All right. Now, the core challenge of this, and there's two and they're hidden, and they're in the reverse. So, what is the challenge? All right, you're overthinking something, and you're actually, I'm going to say the word egoism, right? I'm going to say it's in relation to the way things look about a certain someone or a situation. Yeah. I'm going to say it kind of feels beneath you, right? But that's your challenge. You have to make sure that you're not mislabeling what you see, because what you actually seek may not look like what you assume it to be, or it's not in the package that you believe it to be, right? So it's wrapped up in a different way. And you're definitely overthinking things, yeah, in relation to all of this. You're holding on to some memories. And I'm hearing the way we were, yeah. That's actually getting in your way. What you might not understand is that you may not have actually fully let go of the way we were. I'm not sure whether it's obvious to you at this stage. Okay, thank you. All right. So, yeah, all right. So that's your challenge, right? Then you can't blossom when we're not even looking at that door. We're looking at something else, yeah? There's an old saying, you know, when one door closes, another one opens. But sometimes we're too busy looking at the closed door to not notice all the other doors behind us that have opened and all the other possibilities, right? And I understand that is a challenging thing. We need to take a breath we need to process the tears, is what I'm going to say, right? Thank you. And we need to give we need to give ourselves enough time, is what I'm also understanding. Yeah. Enough time for the grieving process is what I've just heard. Okay. You're going too fast, apparently. Okay. Which suggests to me, and I'm getting the understanding that you're ignoring what was and what is, yeah? Because we don't want to look at it because it hurts. Thank you. But because it hurts and because we're ignoring it, unbeknownst to you, the golden nugget, the golden ticket that you've always been looking for will be held at arm's length. So there'll be a barrier between your emotional heart space and the other person. And it won't be obvious to you. And then one day, when it's too late, you'll have the epiphany, the aha moment that, damn, I didn't realize I was doing it until I left. And I did, thank you. And I didn't realize what I had until I've unraveled everything and it's gone, right? So I'm going to suggest to you to slow down, embrace the process and embrace where you are and the truth and the reality of where you are. Yeah? Slow down. There's a gentleman here handing me an apple, a big red apple, like, that. Yeah. You would understand this reference. Yeah. Yeah. It's almost like there's a gentleman here that's actually cutting. He's washed apples and he's cutting them. It's like a fatherly presence, and he's handing you one. Yeah. And this is what we did when we had our timeouts. Yeah. When we needed a break. Here you go. Have one of these. Let's sit down and chillax. Yeah. Have a moment of the slow down. You would understand that, I believe. Yeah. Yes. Thank you. So what's happening in the present? Well, we kind of discussed that, but we'll go further into it because, well, I'm not. Wait, yeah. Okay. Right. All right. So what's happening now? The very present. The present. All right. I'm holding on to way too many, and it's a little bit too much for me. Right? That's you. You're holding on to too much. You need to lose a grip of a couple of things. Yeah. The desert card is in reverse. What's happening now is, and this is just a confirmation, right, is that you're holding on to way too much. A desert is the absence of water and activity. What you've done is you've actually gone and filled yourself with so much distractions because you don't want to think. That's not healing. That's actually avoidance at its greatest degree. Yeah. And you need to drop one or two things. Avoidance isn't healing. Avoidance is pretending everything's okay. What's hidden? Right, it's a sea urchin, but it's in reverse. I feel that it's actually stopped your plans to move forward, the distractions. Yeah, that's what's actually happening now in your life. Because I actually get a sense that you've actually wanted to possibly travel over distant horizons as well, right? But you've distracted yourself. You've actually distracted yourself of who you are and your greatest desires just to deal with something. And I believe you would understand that. What's happening now is they're actually going to be getting clarity. Yeah. What you're actually doing is coming to light. And I get a feeling this is part of this is actually part of the healing process. Yeah. Time for a nap, but it's in reverse. Again, it's just repeating itself. These are all different decks, yeah, that have all been blended into one. And when the words keep on repeating themselves, it's just synchronicity to let you know, yeah, that they just want you to be aware of your repetition, yeah, because sometimes we're delightfully repetitive. The thing is, you chose these numbers out of random, and I've just shuffled all of these decks. So I don't know what's what, where it is, or anything else. There was no particular order. I've just left it up to the spirit world and the trust in the spirit world to guide you, right? Octopus in reverse. Okay. Why am I hearing hands off? Yeah. It's like, don't touch me. Yeah. Are you kind of being avoidant with, you know, with what you claim that you want? That's the big question. And it's something I want you to ponder. You don't have to put it in the comment section or anything like that. Yeah. Right. What you don't see. Right. You've done this before. You've repeated this cycle before, is what I'm going to say to you. Yeah. And if it wasn't in this lifetime, it was a past lifetime. But I get a feeling when we speak about past lives, we're actually talking about another full circle. Okay. The avoidance strategy is what I'm actually talking about. And it might have actually been the full circle that's come back again. Your future desired state. Here we go over here. All right. This one's in reverse. Yeah. I'll read you the words. Identifying, reframing, and enhancing. But it's in reverse. You actually don't want to change at all. You want what's familiar. Yeah. Mm. But I also feel that you want to travel. And you want a different frequency. Yeah, you want to be experiencing a different frequency, like a different vibe from someone. Yeah. But you can't get that from the past. I'm just going to say that to you. They are who they are. It was what it was. It is what it is. Yeah. That was that. And this is now. Yeah. As hard as that sounds, because I feel there was a real ending. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. But your future desired state is also to build a home, right? And what's hidden? Okay, well, expansion is hidden, right? So you want to grow in the future and build a home. Yeah. All right. What it's actually asking you to do is to define your KPIs, and I'll read it out for you. Setting yourself tangible key performance indicators is a great way to ensure you're on the right path to fulfill your purpose. For example, are there certain skills you need to tick off as you learn them? Make them as specific and quantifiable as possible. It's actually asking you outright, in a personal sense. Thank you. What is your value system? What are you really looking for? What's really going to make you happy? What does it mean to be alive? What does it mean to be in a relationship? What does it mean to be a family? What does family mean to me? What does my life and value look to me and for me in the future? Write it all down. Now, what I didn't say to you is I need a blonde with blue eyed or a grey with purple eyes or a purple with green spots and red stripes kind of person. Because that's an external mechanism that doesn't make one iota of difference. Things change. What I've actually telling you or requesting you or prompting you, encouraging you to do is actually really write down what you want, what you really want. Forget about another person's attributes and all the rest of it. What do you want to feel? How do you want to be? What does the sense of your life want to feel like on a daily basis? How does my life want to look like? Am I wanting to travel? Am I wanting this particular thing, right? Nothing external that someone else is going to give you. I'm not asking you to write a list, a check-off list for a particular person. You go, oh yeah, that, right down to there, yeah, he wears that kind of shoes. I'm not asking you that. Shoes are shoes. What I'm asking you is to actually look within yourself and fully comprehend and appreciate what it is that you design. Yeah. As a person, as a self-governing entity. I have to say it that way. You will understand this. You're an intelligent person, right? Someone who will sell their own craft. Work towards it. And before you know it, you will sail to your destination with exactly what you want. But you have to get rid of what other people want for you. And that's important too. And other people's fine opinions, which aren't fine opinions at all. I'm going to tell you that right now. They're saboteurs and it's deliberate. And the gentleman in the spirit world is saying it's heinous. Right? They see more than we do. Because it says, today I consciously choose to think loving thoughts, take compassionate actions, and bring forth peaceful energy. The only way you're going to get that is by putting the advice, what I just said to you before, into action and understand what it is that you want. Because I feel 100% that you don't want none of what I've just said, and you just want the repeat of what was. And it's actually gone. It won't be what it is or was, right? It's actually just, yeah. I don't want to trigger you too much, but yeah. Now, the crossing, the impacting situation of you right now. What I heard was resilience. You're a person who doesn't give up, right? I have to say it this way, this is why I heard it. Even when you well ought to, right? Someone's saying that to you in that kind of way, in a very, yeah. Even when you well ought to, someone's actually saying, you're so, yeah, you persevere with anything. That's what I'm saying. You never give up. That's confirmation. But that's what the problem is. I'm going to say to you, your perception of loss and losing a game in these instances aren't actually losing. They're actually the biggest blessing in disguise. And you haven't lost anything. You've gained more than what you realize. You just don't understand because you don't see it that way because you're a high functioning person, right? That's the problem. We want to win at all costs, but winning at all costs isn't winning at all sometimes. It's actually doing the opposite. Yeah. Okay. Have a look at what you've said. Yeah, I never give up. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes when things aren't for us, whether we like it or not, we will have to let go of it one way or the other. That's the way this space works. Especially when we've got other things that we need to focus on and bigger pictures. It will literally be ripped from our grasp because it's an act of service. Thank you, Eva. That's exactly what needs to be said. I'm just going to share Evo's words. I have learnt that letting go of the past is not giving up. That's 100%, like 1,000,000,000%. All right. Money is also impacting your situation. Yeah. Luxury. Comfort. But there's the devil's advocate right there, folks. And it's about coming full circle. Starting off where you leaving and beginning where you left off. Yeah. That's the energy impacting your situation right now. Yeah. It provided you with a lot of comfort. Yeah. A vast amount of comfort, this relationship. And it feels like it's actually financial. Yeah. As well. And your highest outcome. Oh, all right. These are cards and a half. I can tell you the ones that you chose. See the beauty in oneself and be mindful of it. Also see the new adventure and the beauty of the new adventure and the beauty of the new opportunity of the new adventure is what I'm understanding. All right. I'm going to say you both had demons on both sides, male and female, yeah, or masculine and feminine, yeah. I'm going to say that you held more emotional space, and I feel that the more masculine has actually is been shrouded in a lot of secrecy, which makes sense because of what the gentleman from the spirit world has actually said. Yeah. But there's a lot of darkness behind. There's a lot of hidden stuff behind there that you actually don't know. I'm just going to say that outright to you. So your highest outcome is to go with your heart space and let go. Go with the new, right? And that's all that they want me to say about that. Yeah. So I hope that was helpful for you. I know sometimes when someone says let go is not exactly what we want to hear, especially when we're on a journey to, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Alana, may I leave that with you, please? Okay. I'm just going to go back a little bit and have a look. I saw Pamela Watkins. Is Pamela Watkins still in the house, please? You're welcome, Alana. You're welcome. Is Pamela Watkins in the house, please? Is she listening? Okay. If she's not listening, I'm just going to give her a card of what Pamela needs to hear. And if she returns back, she'll know where to find her reading. And if not, it's all good. Pamela needs to strip away things that aren't authentically hers. There are 7 steps to this revealing process, but be assured, as you remove the superfluous, the essential will grow stronger. You are here. Excellent. All right. So you need to strip away stuff that don't serve you, Pamela. There are, to make room for the new, what's coming in. Okay? What I'm going to say is you don't feel that you have the correct ability and words or the strength to do that. But I'm going to say to you, that's just an illusion, and that you do, right? You are ready to experience change and progression, but you need to look around you a little bit more. You're not seeing what's there, right? But you need to let go of things before you get to see what's actually there, Pamela. Now, Pamela, can you give me is that for me, Charlie, or is that for someone else? Hi, how was your day? I'll answer it because I'm reading it. Very well, thank you. I really had a good day. All right, Pamela, can you pick 5 cards from Ace to Kings? Right, because I'm using normal playing cards here. So I need you to pick 5 from Ace to the King, 5 of them. Yeah. While I mix the bag up here and do different things. I certainly did, and thank you for your generous donation, Charlie. It was most welcome and most unexpected, but much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I like to call it the secret garden space. Yeah. It's got all these crystals up here and there. It's really nice. Ace, King, Queen, Jack. Let me get curious and see something here. Because the diamond 7 it's got my attention. Do you understand a gentleman from the spirit world that actually has a tattoo of a mermaid? or something nautical on his arm by any chance? A gentleman who's actually of a larger build was more a stocky gentleman, Pamela. You do? Thank you. Is in the spirit world, Pamela, or is he still with us? Because I'm getting an impression that it may have been passed over. It may be transitioned, but I could be wrong. But I do notice a big, beefy man with the brother. Okay. Is in spirit. Okay. Because what I got that sense because I'm getting a sense of also of motorbikes here with him. Yeah, and facial hair and like dark glasses. He's got a roundish belly as well. I'm hearing fat boy, but I'm getting a feeling he's speaking about a Harley Davidson motorcycle or something. He's referring to a fat boy. He has the belly, but he's referring to. Is there a motorcycle, a Harley Davidson motorcycle called Fat Boy? 555 on the time here for me. Fat Boy Harley Davidson, yes. All right. There is. All right. He's making a reference. If he doesn't own it, he's making a reference to a Harley Davidson motorbike, and it's a fat boy. Yes. So this could be a mate of his that he knows. There's something in relation to your brother in the spirit world and someone who owns that motorbike. Wow. Thanks, E. Woody. Would you understand that, Pamela? Your brother and a connection with someone, and I feel a gentleman, who owned a fat boy Harley Davidson motor. You don't. No friend of his? It's not a friend of his? You can't recall? It's 100% no? What I'm going to do is I'm going to give that to you, and I want you to put it aside because he's making reference to. You do remember, yeah? Is that a yes, you remember? Because he's making a reference to a Harley Davidson that's a fat boy. Okay. So you do remember, yeah? I just want to clarify because I say no, no, and yes. So you don't remember. Okay. All right. Well, what I'm going to get you to do is put it to one side, right? Because there's something he's actually referring to in relation to a motorcycle, a fat boy, right? Harley Davidson motorcycle, right? And it's in relation to a friend. Now, if it's not a physical bike, all of a sudden I've just got an awareness of something. Has anyone gifted a younger boy a toy motorcycle as a birthday present or something along those lines? Would you understand that reference instead? Because he's really adamant. The fat boy motorcycle, it's a Harley Davidson, he wants to speak about someone that he knew in relation. My daughter's boyfriend's bike. Thank you. That's what he's talking about, yeah? I don't know why he's talking about it. Just gifted. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. That's what he wants to, that's what he's talking about, right? Number one, that's proof, evidential stuff that he's actually there watching the situation, right? Just so you know. Because that's what he's referring to. He was adamant there. It doesn't matter. He doesn't have to physically know him. When we're in the spirit world, we're not, number one, we're not three-dimensional, right? But we don't have to be in the room to be in the room. Because when we've transitioned over, now we're a different frequency, we're a different energy, right? So we don't need physical eyes to see, whereas we do. We need to be in the room to see it in front of us to see it. Someone in the spirit world doesn't need those eyes. They've got a different set of parameters which they experience life with. All right, perfectly, because this is where he's coming from. So if he doesn't know him personally, he's, as I said, he's adamant about the gentleman with a motorcycle, a fat boy, the motorcycle, yeah? Okay. And that's what he wants to make reference to today, yeah? Would you understand the reference of a happy birthday to you? Yeah? Is because I'm getting a sense there's a shared birthday here, something along those lines. Do you understand that? You do understand that. Perfect. All right. Thank you. What that's saying to me outright, and I'm going to point, thank you. That's confirmation. I'm going to point out the elephant in the room for you. Thank you. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. There's a shared birthday because there's what he's actually saying, right? Is that he's there. He's never left. He's left. And it's important to hear this, right? For you. You need to hear this. He's left, but he hasn't left the building. Okay? And I believe you would understand that. Because I'm getting the impression there are telltale things, signs that keep on popping up in relation to him and his presence. Things just keep on randomly appearing, is what I'm saying. My mother and grandson, thank you. That's what he's saying. This is all evidential stuff for you, yeah? This is, I actually don't even know where in the world you are. Yes, a lot, thank you. So there's a lot of stuff that's been popping up in relation to the memories of him and of him, yeah? All right. That's just to let you know he's in the building. He hasn't left. He's always there, right? I'm hearing the song. Now, I'm not sure whether it's the song he used to like listening, this has a significance. The words are. I'm not going to sing it because the internet will probably attack me for the worst singer on the planet. And in saying that, he had a very unique sense of humor as well. A very cold, dry sense of humor is what I'm getting. But he but he unmasked it with a smile. He smiled. So his smile would give away that he's making a joke. Otherwise, you weren't quite sure. Thank you. Confirmation. Otherwise, you weren't quite sure whether he was joking or not. Now, the words are "sweet child of mine." Oh, 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 sweet child of mine. I'm not going to sing it. Reminds me of childhood memories, clear as a bright blue sky. You understand this song in relation to him or a situation or someone, yeah, or someone around him or you right now that keeps on listening to this. You know, I'm getting a sense of he liked guitar work, yeah, like guitar, yeah, electric. Thank you. You understand the words, all right, because they are significant, yeah, yeah. All right, Guns N' Roses, yeah, but the words are significant, yeah, because I get a feeling there's been a celebration with that song. I'm getting goosebumps now. I almost feel like someone's got married to it. Does that make sense to you? Because I'm just got goosebumps. So there's been a wedding or something along those lines where this song has. Do you understand something about a celebration or a wedding or something like that with this playing in the background? It just feels like a celebration, but a wedding or a marriage or something like that. Feels like a partnership, you know? Uh, no, yeah. I'm gonna leave that song with you in relation to a partnership. I'm gonna let you ponder what he's saying. Yeah? There'll be an aha moment later. Yeah. Because it's oh 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 sweet child of mine, right? So there's yeah, and as I'm saying that I'm again feeling goosebumps like all over my body. So it's significant. Yeah. Yeah. It's very significant. Has someone got married is or is or is suiting up for something? Like, is there what I'm seeing here is like a kind of like a black and white formal, someone wearing a bow tie. A younger gentleman is someone's straightening out a bow tie or something like that. It's a formal occasion of black suits, black bow ties, white white shirts. It's a formal occasion. It's in relation to this song. Do you understand that? Hmm. It's something relating to not yet. Okay. All right. It's something relating to that. So yeah. So if you don't understand it now and it hasn't transpired, you'll understand it one day. But it's black bow ties, black suits, white shirts, and I hear "Oh, oh, oh, sweet child of mine." That song's significant, yeah, in relation to all of this. Um, uh, would you understand a gap in his teeth, in the front teeth? It's either here or up here, or a chip or some sort with him. Because when he's smiling at me, thank you. Keep that in mind. Because when he's smiling at me, there's something here. There's either a little chip on his front tooth or something, or there's a gap here, further down. You do, thank you. All right, 100%. That's all right. Thank you. That's just confirmational, evidential stuff for you. Yeah. So you know that. Thank you. Everything. So you just understand 100% that he's here in the building. Not only is he here in the building, he's knocking on my walls as confirmation. Yeah, the top. Thank you. Yeah, that's what I thought here. Yeah, because he's been knocking on my walls as I've been saying things. So that's confirmation that yeah, you've said it right. I'm not sure whether you or anyone else out there can actually hear that. Um, it's just me here. So yeah, perfect. I'm hearing a name that sounds like Joni or Jolie. Okay, you chipped the tooth, yeah. What a sister's for. Whack. Um, so that's just my sense of humor. Um, Joni or Jolie. Thank you for the confirmation, Eva. Yeah. Jolie or Joni. It sounds like a name like that. Even being being directed to the image of like Dolly Parton, which is Jolene, but I'm not quite sure that's what he's saying. I understood, Evo. Yeah. No. All right. So right. There's a woman's name. It's like Jolie or Jolene, around there, right? But what I need to highlight here with this understanding is that there's a masculine portion of a feminine name that's important here, is what he's getting me, right? So it's either Joe, like as in the guy Jolie, but speaking about a woman, or a Jolene, as in Joel and Een. So it's a woman's bit, and then it's a female equivalent, yeah. Or do you understand that reference in relation to yourself at this present moment? Someone surrounding you, or someone that was surrounding him at the time? Because I'm getting a sense of a woman. She's thinner, and she's got blondish hair that's longish, that kind of comes this way. She's very skinny. She's a skinny girl, is what I want to say. Sort of hair that like this, yeah. In relation to this connection. Okay, maybe him. All right. Okay. All right. All right. I'm getting a sense there's a female that he's actually referring to with hair that's, I want to say a bob, but it's longer and it's blondie. It's like a. All right, he knew a lot of people. All right, so okay. This one's very thin. I'm gonna use the word gaunt, and she wore very, very, very skin tight jeans. All of a sudden, I heard bubblegummers, which has gone over my head. Something very tight. Would you understand the term bubblegummers by any chance? Oh, yeah. That's what he liked. Okay, gotcha. All right. All right. Because yeah, well, there is a thin woman, right? She's wearing very, very tight jeans, yeah? And she's wearing a really, I must say really bad, but she's wearing a baggier pullover thing, yeah? So she's down to earth, yeah? She's skinny, she's, you know? Alright, I get it. She's actually wearing his jumper, his pullover, sweater, whatever, however you call it in your country. Yeah, she's wearing it because it kind of looks like his size. So she's wearing it because I get a feeling that the sleeves are a little bit too longer. That's the reference. Because she liked the smell of him. Yeah, that, how people have a certain smell. Thank you. Yeah, he had a blokey smell to him. Yeah, like a uh, natural man. Yeah, blokey smell. Yeah, to him. You understand that? Is there someone out there who's a thin female who used to wear his jumpers? Yeah, thank you. And I feel like his old jumpers, right? Okay, you don't know. That's all right. He just wanted to make reference of that. This is proof of life stuff, which later on becomes the aha moments when someone goes, "Oh yeah, it was such and such," but you might not know. Yeah, because I feel that he had jumpers with lint on them. You know, those little bits that get stuck on jumpers when you wash them over and over again. This is what she's wearing. She enjoyed wearing that stuff of his. Yeah, the older stuff. Yeah, she's a. Uh, she's a bit of a bogue. That's but she's not an awful person. She's actually a really lovely person. She just she's a very down to earth person. She's not a girly girl. She's just a down to earth, straight shooting, straight talking, level kind of chick is what I want to say. Female chick. Yeah. Um, could possibly be with him. Yeah. Yeah, I've got a knock, so yeah. Yeah. All right. Hmm. Now let me go into some of these cards as well. Yeah. I mean, it's I was going to say it's a delight and a pleasure to be able to bring them through. Yeah. But when I'm also hearing that, he actually said to me, but he's like kind of speaking to you. He's a bit of an alright bloke. There's a bit of a soft touch. And he's referring to me there. So he would sort of look at me like, oh yeah, you're a bit of a weed kind of, soft touch. Thank you. That's all right. I take no offense. And you're welcome. All right. Let me go into some cards for you. All right. The word insurmountable. You've got more than you can chew. And I say your challenge is you're bitten off more than you can chew. Right now, this is for you. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, I just love doing what I do. So, Pamela, would you understand that you've bitten off more than you can chew, more than you can handle, more that's in your grasp? I kind of get a feeling that you actually really like the whole concept of this, but I'm also getting it's sky high. The reference is sky high and bitten off more than you can chew. Yes, thank you. Because I'm talking about it's insurmountable, it's sky high, yeah, it's, I feel that you have a grasp on it, but it's a hell of a challenge. Yeah. And he's laughing because, I'm actually hearing she had a tendency to do that. Is what he's actually saying. He's like, yeah, yeah, in an appreciation way. Yeah, it's all like, uh, you're not sure. Okay. Well, he had a tendency to grin, right? As in, thank you, as in to poke fun at, right? Hmm. Yeah. So you're bitten off more than you can handle, but you can handle it, right? That's the thing. It's not out of your grasp, but it's more than most people can handle, and is what is yeah. That things will work out. Absolutely, things will work out. 100%. He's actually admiring you. He's looking at you in adoration, like, yeah. He's got a smile on his face. So this isn't the first time you've done that. I'm just going to say that. So that's your challenge. You like a challenge. Yeah, that's all I can say about that. Yeah, you would understand that. And it's the aces that I'm looking at. It's about, thank you. Thanks for the confirmation. Yeah, it's about new beginnings as well. Yeah, aces. But where what I want to say is that I feel that this is in relation to monetary. Yeah, pentacles, coins, new start in a new in a new Pentacles road, so in a new start of financial. Yeah, that's where the focus is here. It's insurmountable. And it feels, yeah, it's a lot of learning. Yeah. So let me take less than half because my hands aren't that big. Okay, awesome. Yeah, and shuffle. Right. This is synchronistic. I've been using these cards as the spirit world to give me an overview, right? But now I have a pile of cards that I can't even hold in one hand. And I've just cut them, right? And I've just looked down and gazed. And there's a message here out of this deck, which is very synchronistic, right? So let me just actually read it because I'd noticed it. The British goddess of sunlight and flowers, Cordelia, urges you to receive the blessings of nature. When she comes, you will be drawn forth to bond with the natural world, bringing your serenity and joy as you walk your path. What he's actually saying to you is get out for a bit of fresh air as well. Take a few breaks, take breathers, right? Work on, yeah, just going out for a walk, getting out of the books is what I'm saying, out of the project and going for a bit of a fresh air and a break. Yeah, giving yourself space and breathing time. Right? That's very important. For some reason, I feel that you're not doing that. You're so focused on other things, on what you're actually focused on, that you're not allowing yourself the space to breathe. Yeah? Your challenge, and it's in reverse, right? Innovation, ingenuity, curiosity ahead of your time. It's in reverse. Thank you. What he's actually saying is that you're playing it safe. Yeah? What he's saying to you is life is a journey, it's an adventure. And he's going back to the motorbike ride, right? Of having the wind in your hair and feeling free, yeah? And going on trips, road trips, going on just drives out to see some trees, some mountains. Yeah? The challenge is you're playing it safe, but that's an issue. It's actually an issue. It's a core challenge. It's a core issue. You're playing a little bit too safe, which suggests to me that there is more within you and your perception and your ability and your perspective that you need to just extend yourself just a little bit and go with it. I'm hearing go with that flow. Because I feel you're holding back on something. Forgive me. I feel you're holding back on something, but that's actually hindering you. It's an issue in relation to what you're doing. You understand what he's actually saying to you. Because he's saying go that extra mile, but in extending yourself out of your comfort zone, right? There's something in relation to all of this that you're holding back on. Thank you. And he doesn't want you to hold back on it. What I hear is he wants you to be the daredevil and the thrill seeker, right? Do it for the exhilaration. You would understand what he's actually saying in relation to him as well. Do it for the experience, do it for the exhilaration. Because there's no greater achievement than actually doing exactly what it was that you desired. And I also hear proving them wrong. Proving them wrong. He's really adamant in relation to this. Do it for the exhilaration, but do it for proving them wrong. Because that's where the solar plex, which is the absolute joy center, that's when that will just, it'll be like the sun bursting, like, yeah. That's where the joy is. But your challenge is you're playing it a little bit too safe. He's doing what you know. Thank you. He's doing the brotherly thing, yeah. He's kind of like, yeah, go on, scaredy cat. Like, he's kind of prompting you, yeah. He's come on, nudging you. All right, come on, scaredy cat. Yeah, you can do it. It's a light bantery kind of like, show us what you got, yeah. Actually, as soon as I said that, I want to laugh. So that's what he's basically saying to you. Show us what you got, yeah. He's challenging you, actually, right? He's actually outright you would understand throwing the gauntlet on the ground, yeah, like, yeah, I'm challenging you, yeah. Thank you, yeah. All right. Now you're embodying the archetype of the rescuer, which is provides strength and support to others in crisis, acts out of love with no expectation of reward. You see, that's a little bit challenging for you. You're extending yourself a little bit too thin, yeah? What he's saying is you can stretch yourself out thinly, but not to the point where it's too thin, because then it's going to snap. It's going to give way, right? So be mindful, right? There's one thing you have to kind of drop, is what he's saying. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm glad you actually understand what he's saying there. And the challenge is, at the moment, there's no freedom from all of this. Yeah. It's insurmountable. It's like a lot. And that's providing a bit of, and it's anxiety. So I understand what he's saying now. He says, thank you, E. Woody. Thank you so much for your time today. It was lovely being able to give you the messages today. Have a good night. So what he's actually saying to you is that you feel, yes, so much, yeah. You feel restricted, and he's, yeah. I'm hearing the song Like a Bat Out of Hell, right? So I get a feeling here that he's actually, at the very least, switch the music up to full ball and just shake it off have a bit of a scream if you want, like a, but as in a release of you know, just shake it off kind of thing, you know. He's actually saying, "Have a drink, mate." Like, you know, just a timeout, you know, just a nightcap is what he's saying. Just you know, just a moment of to yourself. Yeah, you would understand that. Beautiful, excellent. Because yeah, because that is the challenge. The challenge is actually doing it, Pamela. And yeah. All right. So what's happening now? All right, there we are. Let's go through this. Restructure. Can't make it up, yeah. Identifying, reframing, and enhancing. So you're restructuring everything. That's why you've got so much on your hands. It's a bit obvious, yeah. Well, not always. Yeah. I'm understanding the flower jasmine, or the smell of jasmine, is actually something that you would actually understand. The I'm also getting the taste of jasmine, like a. Do you actually understand that reference? Like the. It could even be a place or a space or a time. Yeah, but it's in relation to the jasmine, the white little flowers, because I'm also feeling the taste of them. Have a look. Do you recall anything like that, Jasmine? Uh, do you recall anything like that, Jasmine? We're speaking about a person who's got the name of Jasmine. Do you understand that, Pamela? Okay. I felt jasmine tea, but there's also because I'm getting the taste of it, yeah, um, and the smell of it. But I feel there's a. I'm being shown the flowers on like a fence or a walk or something like that. Yeah, and someone possibly with the name of Jasmine, yeah, who's a foreigner. What's happening now also is you're not seeing eye to eye with someone. There's a bit of a conflict here. Okay. And it's someone who's a little bit loud and obnoxious, is what I'm going to say. Center of attention. You're not getting along with this person. Because you actually don't feel that they've got much substance. And I'm going to say your perception is she's a bit of a bimbo, meaning that, you know, she uses her body and her feminine characteristics as opposed to her merits as in intelligence. Yeah. And I feel that she's being watched and time's running out for this one. Or that is your hope. That time's running out with this one, yeah? Yeah. Yes, she's different. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Boss. Yeah. Yeah. I feel that she's actually going to face the music, this boss that you're speaking about. I think her time's up. They know her tune. Yeah. Can someone get rid of that nuisance in the chat, please? Yeah. So she's about to face the music, this person. Yeah. What I absolutely love about this live and people who like to cause and wreak havoc for other people is that we've got a commenter or a clown in the comment sections. And earlier I actually spoke about people deliberately trying to undermine others, name calling, and trying to cast shade on other people. There's another one. There's always a clown. The only thing I'm going to actually say to the world is ignore those people. The only reason they claim that you're weak is because they can see your strength. It's easy to be hidden behind closed doors and think that you have power, authority, and whatever else that you actually think you have. Perhaps you need to, I don't know, go find something else to do, because the art of showing strength is actually standing in authenticity and being able to walk this world in grace and poise, and to name call and to judge people that you absolutely have no idea about is actually a reflection on yourself and your lack of dignity or authenticity in every single capacity and every fiber of your being. So have a lovely day. Everyone, please ignore that person. And this is what we call someone who is a child with a child's mentality. And well, that's all I have to say. So I'm sorry about that, Pamela. Let's get back to your reading. But I actually needed to put that out there. And I wanted to actually be on camera to say this, because it's people like that that are fully responsible for undermining other people. And what I'm also understanding, Pamela, because it's actually really synchronistic that it's happened in your reading, you would perfectly understand a person behaving like this in authority who believes that they got the power by trying to undermine others with trash talk and casting aspersions on other people. And at the end of the day, as what's happening now in the chat, people are being null and voided. And this is the reality of what's actually going to be the reality for the person that I'm speaking about now. So, Pamela, don't worry about it. Things are sorting itself out as we speak. But I really felt the need to address that because why not? I have never in my life stepped back from authenticity or respect or reverence for what I do. I've taken many, many, many challenges, many steps to learn my craft. And at the end of the day, hard work, dedication, perseverance, and standing in your authenticity clearly pays off. So, Pamela, that is also the gift of standing in your authenticity, and you would fully appreciate that. And I really needed to give you that as well, because this happened in this reading while I'm addressing you. So, what a wonderful gift. Just to show you what happens to people when they behave like that. At the end of the day, they do face the music. Meanwhile, thinking that they've accomplished something, your bro is actually knocking on the walls now. It's like, yeah, So yeah, so that's a perfect example of people casting shade, going out of their way. But the thing is, the only thing that they're destroying is people's respect for them. There's nothing else that they're accomplishing, because a douchebag gets seen for what they are, a douchebag. Thank you. And other people just sit back and go, we can see what it is. Yeah. So what I'm going to say to you is, it's this person in relation to you in this reading that we're speaking about is actually about to face the music. In fact, the music's surrounding her right now. Now, energy impacting the situation, inner child, right? Inner child, it's about healing. Yeah. Okay. Someone's breathing a bit of fire on you is what I'm actually going to say. So I can see it here. Yeah. It's a big snake. Thank you. And truth was in reverse. So there's a few lies happening here. There's a few lies in order to create a change. But the change that they seek and desire to make is actually not. It comes back threefold, is what I need to say to you. And this is what's really going to happen. And it's actually going to affect their finances big time. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. They feel that they're in a position, yeah, that they're the crowning glory, that they're irreplaceable, that they're the power move. Yeah. When it gets served, they're going to understand what falling on their knees is all about. It's going to affect the resources, right? Unfortunately, they're affecting your resources at this stage as well, is what I want to say. They're actually envious of you. He's envious of you. I'm going to say there's a case of fatal attraction when it comes to this person, the boss. Her. It's a her. I have no idea what they were writing. I don't really care. I'm going to say to you, they present themselves to be one thing, Paula, but I'm actually getting the son of a preacher man. So it's a religious fanatic who has a misconception of what we do and what life's all about. And they're judging people from a skewed, misguided perception of reality. Not only that, we need to probably stop snorting and ingesting things that go to our head. Yeah. I mean, the coffers are there for something, but not for that. And that's a message for the nuisance that keeps on popping up in these life feeds. You're not that invisible to some of us. It's just that we choose to ignore you in a way. You see, because we don't play those games. Yeah. Thank you. Your bro is actually like, making noise here. All right. What I'm going to say to you, Pamela, is that it's affecting your concentration as well at this stage, what's happening at work. Yeah. It's a lot of distraction going on. Yeah. But what you do actually gives you great joy. But that's the problem. Right. They know you love what you do. But the thing is, it inspires you on many deeper levels. Yeah, it gives you joy. In fact, I get a feeling success gives you joy. Yeah. There's a lot to learn, but I'm going to say you feel like there's too much to learn. Yeah, and you're not going to get it, but you are. You're just going to get it. Yeah, and you're overthinking a little bit. You're in your heart space, your feeling space, because in a way it's kind of repetitive. So yeah, so they're the energies crossing your experience at the moment. And we're going to close this with that one there. So I'm just going to grab these normal playing cards and find the actual number in the book. Paula, I'm just going to make the statement that I don't actually have a partner, and I haven't had a partner. In fact, I've actually lost count when the my last partner. It was a very long time ago. I'm talking about over a decade ago. Yeah. So I haven't had a boyfriend in that long. It's been a very long time that I've had that kind of relationship and situationship. Yeah, I understand it. It's nothing more than silly games, but the thing is, what I have to say is that when you live your life authentically and when you live your life cleanly with a good authenticity, people can say whatever they want to say. At the end of the day, it's just hot air. It's irrelevant. They think they're actually creating and doing something, but who cares? So what? Let them speak. What I want people to understand, I'm getting the song haters are gonna hate, shake it off, shake it off. What I'm gonna say is it's haters that actually bring the attention to you. So in a way, by them causing all this ruckus and fuss, and it's actually happened in the past for myself, and I just want people to understand this. Half the time, people wouldn't even know your name unless there are other people casting shade on you. And because the act of casting shade of someone gets people's attention, they usually go out of their way to have a closer look. Oh, yeah, is that true? What's that person about? And they come and start looking at you with a with a magnifying glass. And then all of a sudden, the truth speaks louder than anything, right? Actions speak louder than words. All of a sudden, people are looking so close that they're like, hang on a minute. What's been said and who they are two different things. And all of a sudden, those nong-nongs have actually sent your blessings to you by trying to actually undermine you, right? And I want people to understand that there's people that are going to listen to this, they're going to fully appreciate. It's the haters that are actually going to send the correct people towards you, because there are people there, they're going to go through you with a fine-tooth comb and then go, hang on a minute. Everything that's been said about this person is fabrication, it's a lie. And all of a sudden I'm like, hey, how about this person over here? Have you seen this person? Blah, blah, blah. So, Pamela, I'm saying this, but when things come out of my mouth like this, it's actually quite synchronistic. So what I'm going to say to you, that's going to be the ball's going to bounce back in your court. Yeah. It's actually a blessing. It can be annoying, but it's a blessing. And view it for what it is. All right. Cards 41. Right. So we're going to close this one with your highest outcome, Pamela. And it's 41. And I'm using a book. A book that I got gifted, mind you. It's relating to don't be obsessive about weight. Real health is about having a strong body and muscular frame, a good ratio of lean muscle, and a padding of fat where nature intended it, rather than dieting constantly to reach some idealized but meaningless number on a set of bathroom scales. To age your new exercise commitment, invest in a terrific looking outfit. Find a color and style that suits you, that you really feel good in. Don't be afraid of asking a shop assistant for help and advice. Putting on great gear immediately puts you feeling better about the whole process of exercising. It's part of making this new part of your life fun. Yeah. So your highest outcome is actually really embracing yourself, who you really are, the way you are. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with you. There is nothing you actually really need to change. You just need to understand that you're a masterpiece the way you are. And being exactly who you are is the crowning glory. It's actually winning the race. That's it. That's what I get out of this. Don't be anything but yourself. All right. May I leave that with you, Pamela. And it was an absolute pleasure. Are you still here, Daisy? Thank you, Evo. Thank you for staying along. Did you want a reading, Evo? Because if you wanted a reading, what I can actually do is get you to give me 5 numbers really quickly before you leave. And when you return, you can highlight the 1 hour and 3, so 4 hours and 3 and 3 minutes section, and come back to it and have a look. Yeah. All right. So let's have a look. All right, Daisy's here and Liquid Fire is here. Okay, next time ever. That's all right. All good. All right. All right. So, all right, Liquid Fire. Let me go to you. Can you pick me 5 cards, please? From the ace to the king. I'm going to just step out for 5 seconds. I'll be back. Right. And Daisy, can you do the same thing as well? So I won't have to ask you again. And if any one of you need to leave, I will do your reading anyway, and you can come back to the timestamps here and have another listen. Yeah. Just give me 5 seconds, and I await your numbers. All right. I'll step back. I'll be back in 5 seconds. I'm back again. So Daisy is 3, 2, 5, 8, 10. And liquid fire has 1, 3, 4, 5, 9. Yeah, okay. Thank you so much, Pamela, for that donation. So liquid fire, Johnny's soul journey. JSJ, I'm going to refer it just in case, because last time we had a bit of a mix up with similar names. Okay. All right, liquid fire. Are you in the house and with me at the moment? Just making sure if anyone can actually hear me. I'm still being heard. Everything's still functioning correctly. Liquid fire. Are you still there? All right, Daisy, you can hear me. Excellent. All right, let's just give liquid fire just a moment to see if I can do their reading now. If not, I'll just go on to you, Daisy, and because I've got both of your details anyway, so it's all right. All right. All right, Daisy, you're up next. All right, beautiful. All right, Daisy, you're up next because liquid may actually be doing something at this stage, which is all right. It's all good. Doesn't matter. I've got the numbers, so I can do the reading anyway. All right, Daisy. Daisy. Daisy, there's something in relation to something being on fire, burning down the house. Would you understand that reference? Oh, I just heard this weird humming sound, which is very strange to hear. Yeah. Daisy, do you understand a reference about a fire? Burning down a house, a fire? Someone having, a story about someone setting the house on fire? Well, actually, setting the kitchen on fire? Liquid, you're the one who understands the kitchen on fire reference. There's someone here about someone burning down the house and the kitchen on fire. So you don't understand it, Daisy. Liquid, what was it? Did you say, was that a yes to the a house on fire and the kitchen, setting the kitchen on fire? I know it's the yes, I hear you. Okay, all right. All right. All right, let me just see. Oh, oh. All right, Daisy, I'm going to go back to you, right? Because I feel this is in relation to you. On a historical, something that's happened in the past, would you understand somebody that's actually set, like the joke was they set the house on fire, but what I'm saying is they were cooking and the food caught on fire in the kitchen. Yeah, thank you. It's a different reference there. So someone had set the food on fire, basically. Okay, Liquid. I see you. Can you recall, Daisy, about jokes about someone setting the house on fire? And I get a feeling it's in relation to a man who usually wouldn't cook. And I get a feeling probably, okay, and probably wasn't that good in the kitchen and probably didn't belong in the kitchen in the first place. In fact, what I'm getting is this man kind of belonged in the shed, yeah? Go playing out. It's not the word I'm looking for, but let's just say he had more grease on his hands than the understanding of being able to cook things. Mm. Okay. Yes, you do understand that. All right, excellent. I'm understanding this gentleman is a little bit older in age. Yes? I'm gonna say mature. I'm gonna say he's got worker's hands. I wanna say grease on his hands, yeah? Because I get a sense of a lady with an accent telling him off. You do, yeah, excellent. All right. Yeah. I feel that she's actually saying, you don't belong in a kitchen. What were you thinking in the first place? Were you trying to burn down the house? Like, and then she's okay, excellent. You think, excellent. Yeah. Because I see that she's kind of praying to something. Yeah. She's like, she's beside herself going, he's lost his mind and can someone bring some sense into him, please? Yeah. But in a foreign in a yeah. It's like she's praying to God or Mother Mary or someone, yeah, for help from the ailments. I'm gonna put it this way, from the ailments of stupidity. Yeah. From 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 the nuisances in life. It's like, help me from the nuisances. They're driving me a bit crazy. Do you understand that? I mean, I'm finding it a little bit humorous because it's something that I would say, but uh, are you understanding that, Daisy? You are, yeah. Excellent. Because his, I know she's frustrated. I know she wants to hit someone with a broom. Yeah, because she's beside herself. But it's actually a really, really comical unfoldment of what I'm actually witnessing now in my energy space. It's like, thank you. Yeah, it's like a scene out of a really funny comedy movie. Yeah, uh, it's theatrical at best is what I wanna say, is what I'm witnessing now. She's beside herself, and she's saying a few choice things and praying and, you know, she's kind of asking, "Where are the men that have any form of sense in them? You know, have they all lost their minds? What was he thinking?" I mean, I'm surrounded by yeah, I can't say exactly what you're saying, but you know what I'm saying, yeah? It's just beside itself, but it's so comical. To me, it's comical. It's like I'm watching a movie unfold before my very eyes, and I like her. Yeah, I I like her because I think she's funny. Yeah, but yeah. Anyway, I'm feeling there's an auntie vibe here as well. Yeah, like yeah, there's these earrings, there's specific earrings. Would you understand auntie vibe and earrings? I feel there's they're gold with a little reddish stone or something like that. They're very understated, but I want to use this terminology. They look very ethnic to me. Yeah, it's yeah. What was that movie that's coming into my mind? She's got this accent which reminds me of this lady. Um, is it Eva Longoria or someone who's playing a housewife role, married to an older gentleman with a shorter, pudgier child, kid? That's I'm getting the sense of that. She's got that kind of okay. I don't know what's going on there, but she's got that kind of yeah spunk to her. I just feel that the way she would be saying something if she was projecting into the show that she's a bit mad, and this is what I'm getting here. This is the visual. This is why I'm finding it a bit comical. You understand that, Daisy? Yeah. Anyway, you do. Beautiful. All right. now I'm hearing the rest of the lyrics of the song. I don't know how this relates, and I shouldn't be laughing, but I'm finding it kind of cool. The lyrics of the song are, "Watch out, you might get what you're after." And something about burning down the house, yeah? "Watch out, you might get what you're after." There's something else which I can't recall, and then burning down the house, the lyrics there. This is what she's saying, yeah? So watch out, you might actually get what you're asking for. Yeah. Mm. Anyway. Oh, look who it is. Yeah, okay. Alright. Did you understand what she was saying, though? Watch out, you might get what you're after. Thank you so much, Liquid Fire. JSL, yeah. J, sorry. Yeah, that was really good. Mm. I'm gonna have to look up a reference, right? Because I've heard something and I hear a name. Oh, you do understand, excellent. Because I hear a name. I'm not quite sure who it is. So let me see if I don't even know how to spell it, to be honest with you. I hear Margarita Prakatan. Does that make sense to you? Oh, okay. She's a Cuban singer. Okay. Do you actually understand that? Hi, Quenisha. So lovely to see you again. Margarita Prakatan, she's a Cuban singer. Um, Surname P for Peter, R for Roger, A for Apple, C for Cat, A for Apple, T for Tom, A for Apple, N for Nelly. Margarita Prakatan. Okay, there's a song here, and the song title over and over again that I'm saying is, "I just called to say I love you." But I feel that the woman I'm talking about is from the spirit world that you would know, that's praying to the deities, yeah, praying to God or whatever, like, please help me. I'm surrounded by nong nongs. Um, she's got a bit of a feisty attitude. So there's a sense here that you may not have gotten along with her. She's a bit feisty. Does that make sense to you? Because I feel she's feisty. Yeah. Definitely got attitude. I'm going to say that. Definitely got attitude. She's feisty. Uh, yeah. But the song that's here, repeated a few times, is "I just called to say I love you." The question is that did you get on with her whilst she was alive? And if she's a bit abrasive, she's actually saying, I love you. Yeah. Take it as it resonates, that one. Because, yeah. Maybe my grandma. Yeah. Okay. This lady's feisty, yeah, and she's praying to God or whoever it is. I feel it's like a Mother Mary, that she's been surrounded by men who don't know what they're doing. They've virtually burned down the house. What the hell's he doing in my kitchen anyway? What a nonsense, silly man. She's feisty, all the rest of it. Yeah, feisty. Yeah, feisty. Mm. I'm not saying she was mean, she's just feisty. She had an attitude, yeah. I'm not sure what the show is called that was on TV here in Australia. Where there was a lady, a foreign lady who was large bosomed, who played the wife of a elder gentleman, and yeah, had a smaller child. Yeah. So yeah, she's not mean either. She's just feisty, and she's yeah. Is it Eva Longoria or something? I'm not the actual actress that's playing the part. I think it's Eva Longoria, something like that. Yeah, but it's the accent. Thank you. It's her accent which is the important bit here, but also her feisty character. Yeah, she's not mean. She's just feisty. Yeah, and she speaks her mind. Is 100% what I'm going to say to you. Yeah, she's got something to say. She's going to say it to you. Yeah, and yeah, even to the gods or Mother Mary or whoever she's actually praying to. Yeah, she's letting them know as well how much she disapproves of a man in her kitchen. Least of all, someone who doesn't even know how to turn the stove on. Least of all, burn down the house. Yeah, that's what she's basically saying. Yeah. Uh, so excellent. So at least you're understanding where we're coming from. Excellent. Yeah. If she just sort of stepped in the house and saying hi, saying I just called to say I love you. So she's saying I love you. Yeah. Yeah. She actually speaks about something in relation to the the anti-festivity. Yeah, she was in the kitchen. Yeah, but she's speaking about the anti-festivity now. All right. Would you understand something about the anti-festivity? The the festivity that was meant to happen. Uh this actually could have to do with the house burning down, the kitchen, because there was a lack of food for the anti-festivity. Because a festivity is about food and feeding people. And in her mind, when there's no food, it's an anti-festivity. And she said men don't belong in the kitchen. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. She's not only that, she's praying to the heavens, like, can someone bring a man who's got some brains? Like, yeah, exactly. Thanks for the confirmation. Yeah. But she's talking about the anti-festivity now. There's a situation where there was no food. For some reason, there's no yeah, you understand that. Is that the yeah. Now, I'm not sure if there's a little bit of a lag. Do you understand the situation of the anti-festivity where there is no food on the table? It's like somehow like food and a festivity is about feeding people, feeding the family, stomachs that are full, yeah, full bellies. And she's making reference to the anti-festivity. So there was a situation here where there was no food, like everything was empty, and she's laughing about it. She's calling it the anti-festivity, and it's something that she really wants to point out. She wants to highlight the anti-festivity because she's laughing about it now. Like it's like what she's saying is you put your she was saying something about you put your trust and faith into other people, yeah, but yeah, and that's why she's laughing because it was the anti-festivity. All right, thank you. All right, yeah, because she's laughing about it now, the anti-festivity, because there was a situation here that there was a celebration, but there was nothing on the table. Yeah, but she's laughing about it now. She finds it funny now. Yeah, but she's laughing about it. Yeah, she's laughing about it because she's saying that, you can't put your faith into some people, but she's actually talking about you now. Yeah. And what you wrote is very significant in relation to this because it's about exactly what I was actually going to say to you. Yeah, sometimes you've put a bit of faith, hope, and trust into people, but it's been the anti-festivity, and she's laughing. All right. Yes. All right. Thank you. Yeah. She's just going. It's something you might recall. I'm not sure. Someone did this. It's like. Let me just move over here. It's like, shake it off. Like, it's a reference, but it's a ethnic reference, right? I don't know how else to say it, but it's about removing the weight from your shoulder. It's like, yeah, just flick it off. Remove the weight, remove the burden off your shoulder. Yeah. But it's an ethnic reference, so it's not said like that, but it's said some particular way. She's like gestured. Yeah. Sounds like flick it off. And she's laughing about it. So she's like, don't worry about it. Yeah. There's what I'm hearing is that she's actually saying something about there's plenty of fish in the sea. It's about catching the right fish. You understand that? She's like, because what I'm also getting is sometimes the simplest line, as in just a little string, a little hook on it, the simplest is the most effective. Yeah. It's also she's saying you don't need the fancy equipment. Yeah, it's the simplest things which yield the better fruits. Yeah. So I feel that's actually a bit of an encouragement. Yeah. I think it's actually a bit of encouragement. What she's actually saying to you is that you might not recognize or understand that you have the tools that you need, right, to get ahead. But it's what you do have, and understanding that that is not only as effective, but probably even better than the fancy fishing line with the reel and all that sort of stuff. Because what I'm getting, well, what I hear is, and it's significant, she's going back to traditions. Yeah, is what she's saying. Going back to tradition, or traditions, but tradition. Thank you. There's knocks everywhere here. So you would understand why she's saying going back to traditions, being traditional, and in the sense of using what you have, because what you have is the simplest, but it's actually, you're overlooking its effectiveness. And she's relaying this symbolically with the fishing line, yeah, that yields more fish because it's just a simple line with a hook. But what she's saying, the reason it's so effective, right, is because you've got a feel for it, right? Because it's based on your touch, your sensitivity. Yeah, you've got a feel for it, and when the time's right, you can actually feel the sensation, and you know when to, yeah, just push it up to catch the fish. Yeah, and that is more effective than the fancy reels and lines and stuff that you can spend an incredibly long time wasting your time, but it's not as, yeah, it's not as effective as the tradition. Yes, you understand. Beautiful. Thank you. That's what she really wants you to know, right? That's really your message today. Thank you. Beautiful. I'm glad, because she really wanted you to know that, right? It's about your touch and your feel and your sensitivity and your awareness, yeah? Because as soon as you feel the nibble, you know when to pull, to hook what you're after, yeah? But yeah, tradition. Go back to tradition. Be traditional, she's saying. So I feel there's many generational um education and understandings that's been passed on. Yeah. So yeah. I'm hearing a song, Sad Sugar, Take It Slow. The words, everything's going to be all right. All we need is just a little patience. Mm. You would understand the message. Yeah, that's exactly what she's saying. Yeah, that's 100% what she was actually saying. Yeah, be who I. Yeah, exactly. Not what you had to be, not what you thought you had to become. Yeah, not the way you had to turn in order to survive. Yeah, exactly. It's just saying, just be. Yeah. Now, does that song resonate with you? Because I feel it's, if that's not something that you listen to, I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say to you, whenever you hear that song, Sad Sugar, I'm not gonna sing, take it slow, everything's gonna be all right, all we need is just a little patience. When you hear that, I'm gonna say that's her stepping in closer. Thank you. I'm hearing knocks everywhere now. Yeah, that's her stepping in closer. That's her reminding you that I'm here. I'm not. I'm not nowhere to be seen. I'm here. I'm with you. I'm by your side. Right. I wanted to say I'm by my side as well. So you would understand that she was always by her own side. She always had her own back, right? I'm by my side. Yeah. But I'm also understanding she's also claiming you as her side. I'm always by my side, right? So you've been claimed as mine, right? So you would understand that. It feels like a real patriotic sense of connection. And Daisy means margarita in Spanish. Thank you for the confirmation. Thank you. I didn't know that. So there you go. That's beautiful evidential stuff, even for myself as a medium. She was always with me by my side. Excellent. But she was always with herself by her own side as well, is what I'm understanding 100%. She always had her own back. She was always there for herself. She would always claim me as her daughter. Yeah. Always by my side. Yeah. That makes perfect sense. Because, yeah, we're talking in a different language. So she was my grandmother. Yeah, that's it. Beautiful. Yeah, she was always alone. Yeah, it's confirmation. Yeah, of what she's saying. She's always by her side, her own self. Yeah, she was always on her own team. But also she's claiming you as hers. It makes perfect sense. It's just because she's a different language to me. It's slightly lost in translation. You know, if I could speak Spanish, she would be able to communicate with me in that way, and I would understand it in the more Spanish way of translating it. Yeah, because different languages have different different connotations for the same kind of words. You can say one thing in English and one thing in, like, let's say Greek, and they've got two different weights behind them. Yeah. One thing said in another language may be a bit heavier than something said in English, or vice versa. I remember a funny story. Yeah. There was an American exchange student, right, that came to Australia. And someone actually asked her, "Can you pass over the rubber?" Well, her eyes went, and she started laughing. And everyone's turned to face her like, okay, she's nuts. And what are you laughing at? She said, "Don't you mean the eraser?" Yeah, the rubber. And she starts laughing again. Unbeknownst to us, you know, there are different labels for different things. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah. So that's what I'm getting at as well. because I fully appreciate that, because it's just a memory that that popped into my head, and I actually started laughing as well. 'Cause I thought, how funny how something can be lost in translation, but that much. You go to say something in English, even in English, in two different English speaking countries, and you can say the absolute opposite, or not even close to what you're actually trying to say. Yeah. So yeah. I just wanted to put that out there because I find that a little bit funny sometimes myself, to be honest with you. There's different weights. So yeah. But at the end of the day, yeah, look, we get the messages through, and yeah, and that's the beautiful bit about it. So I'm just going to grab a drink here, just to wet the whistle in a non-sugar form. Oh yeah, she's definitely funny and feisty. That's why I was laughing, because I could see and hear all this unfold in my perception and my vision, my psychic mediumship vision. And it's very comical. It was, yeah, it was amusing to me. I didn't want to be laughing, but I was laughing because, you know, it's entertaining. Let's be honest. Yeah. So I'm going to say that she's here, right? In other words, she's there with you, because this wouldn't be happening if she wasn't there with you right now. Yeah, I don't didn't believe that you would take it wrong anyway. Yeah, but I'm telling you now that she's there with you. All right, she's by your side, and if anything, she wants to give you the strength and the encouragement that not all is lost. Yeah, that she's gone nowhere. You know, three dimensionally, yeah, but she's gone nowhere. Yeah, you're you're hers, and that's it. She's claimed you. She still claims you. She's not going anywhere. There'll always be guidance. And I actually, what I'm also understanding here, Daisy, before I end this communication, is that she's going to guide you through music. Yeah. When something starts to repeat over and over and over and over and over and over in your head, right? And when you start to actually notice what's going on, that's a message. That's a way that she can speak with you, yeah, on that level. And the thing is that don't think you're going crazy, because what I'm going to say to you is not only will you hear it in your head, you're going to hear the words or see the words outside, external from you. So you might, thank you. So you might be in a building or something and you'll start hearing, or the same song will start playing that was in your head 5 minutes ago, right? This is the way she wants to reach out and contact with you. She does clearly wants to communicate with you. She clearly wants you to know that she's always there. Right? She's got your back. She's gone nowhere, basically. So, just ask her. Literally, just ask her. Ask her the questions. You'll hear the answers. Yeah. Okay. And even externally, you'll hear the same things. You'll see the same words, the same things. Random strangers will say the same things or repeat the same things. You're like, am I in Twilight Zone? But the reality is, no, you're not in Twilight Zone. You're actually being blessed with a message from the spirit world. Yeah. So that's the way she'll work with you. Yeah. I'm gonna say one more thing because she's just brought it to me as well. Yeah. She said, right, they have a habit of not listening. Yeah. Mm. Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. That's why she's saying to me to tell you, the repetitive songs. And if you're saying that's what's been happening, that's just confirmation for you again. Yeah. Um, but what she was actually saying that you're actually not listening. You have a habit of kind of turning. I just love emojis. They're just overly expressive. She would say that absolutely. Well, she's saying it. She's not would. She's actually saying it. I love emojis because they're overly expressive to the point that they're extra. Yeah, yeah, like those ones. It's kind of like her sense of humor. You go to say one thing, but it's a bit extra. Yeah, just like the emojis, which I absolutely love. Um, I believe she would like that kind of stuff too. If she was typing these days, she'd be doing exactly the same thing. Like, I'm hearing the apple doesn't fall far from the tree, right? But what she's saying is you're not listening, right? Uh, I have to quote Judge Judy on this one, right? Because she's handing it to me just like Judge Judy would. Put your listening ears on. Yeah, that's what she's literally saying. Put your listening ears on. Yeah, yeah, you understand, yeah. And I just had an orb flash in my sight. So that's her going, hi, like, gone. Yeah, so she's saying, put your listening ears on, yeah? Dear girl, like, yeah? Uh, I'm going to leave that with you, with her. What's going on here with her? With you? Uh, all right, so yeah, just listen, yeah. Would you understand that you actually look like her? Because I want to say I'll leave you with her, but leave her with her. Do you resemble your grandma quite strikingly? Like a bit insanely strikingly? Excellent. I'm glad I made your night. That's awesome. Thank you. Mind you, your emoji's about this big. So I don't even know what you look like, to be really honest with you. Just imagine a mobile phone and an emoji this big, yeah? It's not even the size of my eyeballs. Um, so I don't actually know what you look like. So, but yeah, you're welcome to send me a picture of her and yourself so I can actually see. But she's saying that, um, yeah, you're very, very similar. Very, very similar is what she's actually saying. Yeah. Uh, Insanely. All right. That makes perfect sense. Yeah. There you go. That's wonderful confirmation. Thank you. Thank you, Granny. Yeah. I'm really happy. Thank you. All right. I'm going to leave that with you, Daisy. Okay. Now, Evo. Evo, Evo, Evo. Why am I doing this? Okay. All right. Evo, are you in the house? You're welcome, Daisy. I'm happy too. I'm really happy to have passed on the message for you. You're welcome. Namaste. Is Evo in the house? All right. There's room for that too. All right, excellent. I'm sorry. That was synchronistic, right? I was actually asking for Liquid Fire JSJ, but I'm calling you Evo. That's synchronistic. Liquid Fire, may I actually come to you, please? That's actually very synchronous and very funny. There's a joke behind that too. Yeah. So Liquid Fire, Johnny's soul journey. May I come to you, please? Excellent. Would you understand? I'm going to say a gentleman in spirit, but there's also a woman in spirit too, right? The case of the mistaken identity. Someone who would actually be calling out for an example. I'm calling out for you, but I'm actually calling out for someone else, but my brain's calling out for you. So is there someone here that would call out the wrong names that's actually in spirit? And there's two of them. They're a couple. Yeah? There's a lady with shorter, very curly hair, and there's a gentleman who's a little bit of a character. He's a bit funny. He's got a slight humorous personality. Would you understand that? Because I feel there's a decline here in cognition in older age. Although if you told them that, they would probably tell you that you're the one who has the mental health discrepancy and that you don't know what you're talking about because they're perfectly fine. Do you understand that reference, Liquid? Liquid Fire. You're not sure, right? There's an elderly couple, yeah? And I feel they're slightly different ethnicities. It's a situation of they're not, the, even though they're a pair, they're slightly mismatched. There's two different personalities. One's a bit funny guy, and the other one's a bit grumpy pants. Female is grumpy pants. The man is more jovial, and they're a couple. I'm also feeling like a bit of a chalk and cheese, so I feel that they're different ethnicities, yeah, but they're a couple. They're the odd couple. They feel like the odd couple. And they've got a situation here where their memories are going a bit. Well, his one is anyway. Or, well, number one, his memory was going. But number two, he had a funny personality. So there are times that he knew what he was doing, but he was deliberately doing it anyway because he thought it was funny. That's why he's an oddball. He's an odd personality, yeah? He's jovial. Can you recall that? The odd couple. The man feels lighter of skin than the woman. The woman feels slightly more tanned than him. All right. So you never met them, is what you're saying? I don't quite meet my grandparents or. Oh, okay. All right. So you don't really know them, is what you're actually saying. Yes or no? Darker than my grandpa, met them about twice. Okay. So you've only met them twice and they've both passed on? Because I feel that they're passed on. Well, at least the gentleman's passed on 100%. I just need the confirmation here just to double check. So you're raised, that's all right. That's all right. That's perfectly fine. The thing is, I'm going to explain to you and everyone else, family knows family, especially on the other side of the veil, is what we call it. So they're both passed. All right, excellent. This is what I felt, but 100% the gentleman was definitely not here. He's the stronger of the two that wants to come through. But they were the odd couple. They were mismatched. One was slightly darker than the other one, and I feel the man was lighter skinned. So it's making sense. So, all right, beautiful. All right, that's all right. I'm just going to say it. They know you. It doesn't matter how many times you met them or didn't meet them. They know you. Not only do they know you, you're family to them, right? We have a misunderstanding here in the physical world that because we didn't know someone well in the physical world, that they wouldn't come to us and they wouldn't be part of our lives. But that's not necessarily the case. In fact, more often than not, it's actually not the case. It's quite the opposite. Now, we step into this world with particular purposes and journeys, yeah? And we need to fulfill those contractual arrangements, including, whatever it is, whatever the journey is. So I'm going to say it to a lot of people out there, it's usually nothing personal, right? But what happens is that I'll put myself into this. I incarnate into this experience, but before I've come here, and before my parents and whoever else, custodians, guardians, brothers, sisters, and most other people that will cross my path, I've had a conversation with them and an agreement for them to exchange energy on a certain level, right? When we get here, well, that becomes interesting because we don't remember, because when I'm into those interactions and agreements, because the way to actually grow uh, within oneself is to actually learn who we are, the act of remembering who we are is through the experiential. Not only that, there are bigger, greater purposes and reasons for us being here. It's the expansion of our consciousness, but as a whole, as a collective. So even the pain in the rear end that was being destructive in our comment section is there for a purpose. Yes, they're meant to be a nuisance, but at the same time, they're also a lesson and a reason, right? And I'm explaining this so that everyone else understands and appreciates that process and why it goes on. So getting back to them, you are family. And you're part of that. And you may not have felt that they were part of your soul journey, or even that they would be involved in this kind of way now in your life. But I'm going to say to you that they are. But this is a greater picture, and this is a greater picture for many other people to understand that the people from the energetic etheric realms will always have our back in one way or the other, right? And it's about, thank you, and it's about what we agreed to learn and experience. Yeah. It's just that sometimes the journey, well, not sometimes, the journey doesn't end in a three-dimensional. The journey and the task and the longer timeline also includes the different vibratory elements that we're in as well, because we don't just pass on or transition, is the better word, into just sitting around doing nothing, right? As above, so below, as below, so above, right? Which means that it's a replicatable thing here. So even though we're in different vibrational frequency, I want people to understand that they're still doing things. There are tasks there as well. It's not just a once-off experience. Thank you. Which which a lot of people misunderstand. So it's a really good opportunity now to explain that to other people, which is a blessing in itself, you say. So now not only have they served you, they're actually a bigger blessing to other people that they've never met, because they can actually share your experience and their experience and the bigger picture. So it gives other people a jigsaw puzzle piece that they can add and fit into their bigger picture and the bigger reality and bigger understanding of what this space actually is, right? So it's a real blessing to have them here, actually. But since you don't know much about them, I'll just go ahead and give you, right? Now, your grandpa, the gentleman, he's actually got a real nutty personality, right? He also suffered from memory loss, yeah. And there were instances where he didn't recall a lot of things. But what I'm going to actually say to you also is that he played upon this as well. And he was a prankster. He was a unique character. The female, grandma, I'm going to say, said something to me, but she's actually the opposite to him. It's chalk and cheese, yeah. One's jovial, one's a bit of a down the line, say it like it is, in your face, how do you like them apples kind of person. While I'm saying that he's jovial, she's gone and said something, quite, which made me, I won't repeat it. Now, I'm also hearing again the song You're Not Alone, right? Which means that throughout a long lineage of ancestry, thank you, through a long lineage of ancestry, what's actually happened is that, you know, even though the illusionary world has suggested separation, there's a bigger calling and the bigger experience is actually about the separation, right? Because this is what's also happened with them as well. I'm not sure whether you can verify that information, but they've had their separation as well. And I feel that there's other separations going around, like here and here and here and here. I'm not sure whether you can verify that, but I need to tell you that's what's actually been happening. But it was for a, yes, they separated, yeah. Because it's for a greater purpose, and the greater purpose was the experience of separation. But in saying that, what you have to understand is the family lineage isn't broken. You need to hear that. The family lineage isn't broken. It's transpired the way it was meant to. And there are bigger purposes behind this. And some of those are actually relating to the lineage's safety and protection. Do you understand that reference? It was more about the safety and protection as opposed to anything else. It's like to preserve the lineage had to be separated. Yeah, had to be, yeah, but in all different areas. I hope you're understanding what I'm actually saying here. What I'm hearing is the family line. All I know is much has been hidden from me. Thank you. All right. I'm here to tell you today, right? That's deliberate. Yes, absolutely. On both sides. Absolutely. It's deliberate. All right. Now, is what I'm understanding, and this is what he's actually saying. They're both saying it, right? But now this is the family lineage speaking to me, right? The family line. In order for the family line to have been preserved, it needed to be separated. Yeah? That's deliberate. In order for the family lineage for the longevity and the existence of the family lineage, I'm hearing the word disperse and disbursement. It had to be moved around and separated. Otherwise, it wouldn't exist. Right? So, yes, there are hidden things, but it's been deliberate because it's actually about the longevity and even the actual not even longevity, but it's also about even the existence of the family lineage, right, was in the hands of the disbursement, right? That's how they're giving it. That's how he's giving it to me, right? But this is the family lineage speaking now. This isn't just a three-dimensional thing. This is a bit more than that. Yeah. In order to preserve the lineage, it had to be separated. There was no if, buts, maybes. And what I'm understanding and what the message is that it's not a personal thing here. It's nothing personal. It had to be what it is, because of what it was, are the words that I'm hearing, right? So it was deliberate and there was a reason behind it. And also, I feel there's also the reason why this gentleman played on about his memory as well. Yeah. So there's instances here I hear interrogate. So there are instances here where people have actually tried. Thank you. He knocked on the wall. Yeah. It wasn't personal, madam. I'm just going to say that to you. But there's instances here where they thought he was vulnerable and they're trying to get information from him. Yeah. They're trying to interrogate his memories, his knowledge, what he knew. Yeah. And that's why he played a bit stupid as well. I'm going to say he played it. He was an act as well, yeah? He was a bit light-hearted. He was a light-hearted gentleman anyway. It was chalk and cheese between the two of them. One was very stern and very down the line, would tell you, yeah. So, well, are we back again? Yeah. So one would actually down the line tell you what was on their mind and not hold any, wouldn't hold any punches. He was more light, right? But there's an instance here or instances here where external parties, yeah, she wasn't a joke, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, she was, yeah, I got a nod. She's like, yeah, I was no joke. Yeah. There's instances here where they thought that he was vulnerable, so they were trying to siphon information from him, from his memories. Yeah, and he played on that as well because he's intelligent. He's come across as jovial and light. Thank you, light. So not only light personality and laughter, but he's presents himself as light, as in a bit daft in the head, as in a bit not intelligent, right? Light. But you see, he was actually clever. And he realized and he understood what was going on. They're trying to siphon information from him that he wasn't going to give. Thank you. So he played upon the dementia element of it, that he didn't know what the hell was going on. Yeah. And this is where he would call someone a different name, even though he would know who he's talking about. Right. Because when I was doing that, I was laughing because I'm like, I think I've lost my mind. I'm calling out for Evo, but I'm actually thinking of you, Liquid Fire. And then I realized, hang on, there's a reason for this. There's always a reason for it, right? So I'm not sure if you can verify the mental health question mark and him put into a nursing or a facility of sorts because they thought he wasn't capable, or he didn't have the capacity, is what I'm saying. But he's actually gone out of his way to deliberately do that. And the disbursement was actually to preserve the family lineage. So whatever is hidden has been hidden for an absolute purpose. Yeah. Otherwise, it wouldn't exist. And that's what he really wants you to know. Yeah. It was never anything personal. And there's nothing personal about this at all. Like, it's zero personal. That's what I'm saying. The ancestry, the lineage hasn't been broken. We're still on your side. We're still there with you. Yeah. It's just that there's a purpose behind it. The disbursement theory. I'm just hearing it's been a disbursement. It's been deliberate. Like, you here, you here, you here, you here, and you over here just disappear altogether. Yeah, like disappear. So there are things here. There are people here you don't even know exist. Yeah. One or two people may know of their existence, but you don't know they exist. And I've just got a sense that one or two of them might have actually been imprisoned. Right? So I'm not sure whether you're aware of any of that. But someone may have actually been imprisoned, deliberately withheld, taken out, yeah, withheld, imprisoned. So I've given you a lot of that to think about. Yeah. The moral of the story is that you're not alone. It's not about you. It's about a bigger picture, which was hidden deliberately. And it was the preservation of the family lineage. Nothing was ever personal, right? It had to be what it was. It had to transpire the way it did. I'm not quite sure whether this could be more verifiable in relation to other people's readings that I've given. More than likely not as freely. You might find, what I'm going to say is you might find a granule here and a granule here. Yeah, they're not exactly jigsaw puzzle pieces, but you might find a granule here and a granule here. Let me just read what you wrote. Not my grandparents in prison, but someone I loved past was locked up before. Yeah, that's what I'm saying to you. This is how they're giving you the verifiable information to let you know that I'm actually telling you the truth, right? Because it's not them. It was someone else. It was the separation, yeah, that actually been imprisoned. They're giving me information, not of the reason of disburnment, but they give me information that you would understand in relation to what you know, so that you understand that what I'm saying is actually the truth. It's verifiable, but it's only verifiable via other means, yeah? Granules, bits and pieces is what they're saying. You'll only get bits and pieces. But I'm telling you now, I'm actually telling you the truth, yeah? And they want you to know it. Also, I'm hearing don't internalize it. Yeah? Don't internalize it. You have actually internalized it. There's a hole. There's an empty space, right? And a big why. Yeah, here in the heart space. It's actually a little bit further up in the heart space. It's the chest space. Yeah. You've internalized it here, and you would understand that. You feel a bit empty up here. It's not here, it's further up. Yeah. They're saying don't internalize it. Right. That's the real gift here that they want you to know. It's not you. Don't internalize it. Actually, really doesn't have anything to do with you. Yeah, absolutely heavy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what they're saying. You've got birds on your chest. Right? You're bearing it on your chest. It's not your heart. It's your chest. Yeah, and they're just basically wanting you to, you know, don't bear the weight. Yeah, it's not you. Don't bear the weight. Yeah, it's heavy, but they're also suggesting that you might want to. I can't say let go of it, right? Because you just can't let go of something like this. And I understand that. And I'm getting a full sense of what, you know, you can't let go of it, right? But slowly, slowly, may the may the weight of it slowly dissipate through time so that it's not the burden that that you hold. It's not the cross that you're currently bearing, right? And I want to say this because this is what's coming through, and only you would understand it through the Lord's prayer and faith in the Lord. Yeah. So I'm getting an element here of that there's a religious faith factor here with you because they're asking you to hand it to the Lord, right? Now, is that something that makes absolute sense to you? Like handing it to the higher power, yeah? Just because I'm hearing the Lord is our salvation. Yeah, now, if that's not your religious beliefs, it's definitely theirs. Yeah. So does that make sense to you when they're saying the Lord is our salvation? I just got a knock. So yeah. The Lord is our salvation. Our shepherd is what I'm hearing. So there's a relation here of people being religious as well. Yeah. It does, especially if it is who I'm thinking of. Yeah, okay, yeah. The Lord is my shepherd, but the Lord is our shepherd. Yeah. Hand it over to the Lord. Yeah. All right, he was yeah, thank you. That's why it's being said, right? It's a so it's a unusual thing to well, it's actually not unusual. It's not a common thing to come through in its capacity. But this is also where it does come through. And I want to say to the naysayers and the people who like to twist things is that, thank you. And this is absolutely necessary. And this is to the broad community here and anyone else who chooses to listen. So I'm pretty sure there will be many people who listen. I'm going to say to the broader community of humanity out there that well, people get so hung up on religious factors and who's right and who's wrong. Now, this creates walls, this creates tears, separations, it creates the destruction of our moral fiber, our humanity, our planet. It creates separation between races, religion, countries, everything. Everything that humanity stands for is divided with atrocities because people are too busy fighting to be right. Now, I'm going to present this to everybody who cares to listen. It's not about right or wrong, right? The answer of this space, and I'm not saying planet Earth, I'm just saying this space because it's everything. Everything that exists, ever existed, or will exist, this space is so intelligent. It's so intricate. It's beyond explanation. A human mind in a three-dimensional body cannot even begin to fathom where they're at, right? That's the whole reason you're in a three-dimension. It's got limitations. It's a place of limitations where you actually cull the entirety of who you are, and you cull it down into a very simplified, basic version. It's just a piece, an element of you. And it's about rediscovering and navigating a journey of a bigger picture, but in a very complex puzzle. And that's what we're here to do, right? This isn't everything. This is just a small little fraction. It's one of those sand grains in reality, in existence of what is, yeah? And too many people are fighting again over religious factors, who's right, who's wrong. I'm going to say this to people very clearly. There is a law called polarity. There's love and there's hate. I will need people to understand love and hate are exactly the same emotion, right? There's no separation between the two. They're just on the opposite ends of the spectrum. One's black and one's white. One's love and one's hate. And there are many other words that have the opposite polarity. They're the same thing. They're just the opposite. It's like the positive and the negative on the scale. But the truth is, this isn't a world of one or the other. There are billions of people on the planet. The answer lays not in the black or the white. It's the black and white and everything in between is the answer to one single question. So every fine opinion or not so fine opinion or whatever, from every single experience, energy is what I'm going to say. I'm going to say people, energy, vibration, every single perspective, perception, everything in the field, every single one of those little bits is the answer to the bigger picture. It's not black and white. And this is where humanity needs to step up to the plate and start being big boys, wearing big boy pants, or big girl pants, or big whatever pants, and actually take responsibility for where they're at, who they're dealing with, and what they're putting out there, right? Because religion, spirituality, science, and everything else in between is the answer. There's not this one is correct and this one's correct. You're all correct. Every single person is correct. Even if they're skewed and a bit warped in their they're still correct. It's still a vantage point. But we live in a place with laws, regulations, rules, expectation, all the rest of it. And there are things that cannot be broken. They have to be adhered to. There's things called the laws of reciprocity. What you put out there, you get back. There's stuff named karma and there's stuff named dharma, amongst many other things. Now, the law of vibration is the predominant law, and the law of reciprocity, attraction, yeah, that's the second law, right? What you put out there, you get back. Karma is the law of frequency and vibration. Dharma is the law of attraction. You go out and do a week's work, paid work, you get your whatever in return, right? Whatever energy you put out there, you get back. It's the way it works. It's so replicatable. It comes full circle. That's what a fractal is. It's many intricate patterns of the same nature that create bigger patterns and smaller patterns, right? But you can't escape it. Karma is the law of vibration. Dharma is the law of attraction. Whatever you put out there, you're going to receive a payment for. It's called dharma. It's what you attract. So people, be mindful of what you put out there, why you put out there, and what the purpose is, right? Because we're too busy fighting each other, right? It's not about unity. You don't want to unify everything. You don't want to be the same. I'm not the same to you or anyone else, and nor should I be, right? There's no reason for it. It wouldn't be a purpose behind it. It's not about unity. The word harmony, accepting people for who they are, for what they're worth, accepting them for their heritage, for their color, for their language, for their status, whatever that means. You know, money isn't everything. You know, there are grander things like love, compassion, kindness, loving each other. That's more valuable, right? But they're the things you receive back. But I needed to bring that out. This was the perfect opportunity to share this experience, because people will be going, but why are you talking about some religious thing here when you're talking about this here and it's just black and white? It's not. It's the same thing, right? We're all in this together. And I needed to put that out there for people to actually fully comprehend, re-listen and listen over again. Because I hear over and over again, oh, I know that. Let me correct some people out there. You don't know that. You've heard it. And when you hear something, you just repeat it for no reason whatsoever, because you think it sounds good and you're being fashionable. You actually don't know anything. You're actually making a mockery of not only yourself, but the whole grander picture. It comes through actually sitting down and understanding yourselves and being accountable for your actions and actually really experiencing the reality. Then you know something. And unfortunately, it's a human trait and condition that one must experience things in order to actually know what they're talking about. Because someone who has no clue about certain experiences will not know what they're talking about. And you can't help someone when you don't have what they need. Yeah? And in saying that, this is why the journey of a light worker is so complex. It's so riddled with hurdles. There's a lot of tears, there's a lot of pain, there's a lot of struggle, there's a lot of many things. But in order to be of service to other people, one must understand bigger, better elements. Now, there are some people out there go, but that's all right. The answer is yes. Okay? I'm not going to argue with you if you have the capacity to be able to connect with people, not knowing what you're actually talking about on those levels and think you're effective. That's all right. With absolute love and compassion. Namaste is what I'm going to say. The spirit in me honors the spirit in you. But through my own journey and experience, I've realized that the struggle is actually the flavor, the secret sauce, and the absolute gift of not only spirit, but it's our own gifts. We've been granted things that are beyond value. We just don't see it sometimes, right? So, yeah. So going back, I'll step off that little soapbox, but it had to be said, right? But going back, Liquid Fire, Johnny's soul journey, right? There are bigger pictures behind things, and as unusual as you may sound for other people out there, that I'm bringing, put your love and trust into God or a higher being or a higher cause, a higher value system. It's actually quite relevant. No one's wrong. You find that people who believe things to be one particular way get transition over, and all of a sudden they're like, it's not what we thought it was. No, but there's a purpose. Yeah. All right, Johnny, that's perfect. I'll call you Johnny because that's easier. Yeah. But yeah, so Johnny, I want you to, or I'm going to suggest, because this is what your lineage is suggesting, is to lighten the weight and the burden that you're carrying around, right? It's not actually about you specifically. It's the longer, bigger picture. And being in a human three-dimensional body, we only have certain parameters to judge things by. And when things aren't clear and when there's no clarity behind it, it becomes to be misinterpreted and misrepresented for something else. And all of a sudden, we play the blame game, and usually we blame ourselves in many ways. And we begin to ask, what did I do wrong? Why am I being punished? Right? There's the questions that people will ask themselves because they've internalized something which isn't theirs to begin with. Yeah. And the thing is, you're not being punished. It's not a punishment. It's absolute a blessing, and it's a savior. It's a bigger picture, right? But it's hidden. And in this case, 100% it was hidden. But it was hidden for your safety and the continuation of a lineage, of a family lineage. Yeah. So may I actually leave that with you? I believe that's actually what you needed to hear today. Yeah. That's more important than other stuff. You know what I mean? Because once we understand the answers, even though in this case they weren't given that way, but they were the answers, that's when the mechanism of the abscess being burst, so everything that was internal is starting to be released. That's when the process and mechanism of the healing journey starts. Yeah, I'm just noticing activity on this side. So yeah, but that's when the healing process starts. Yeah, when we release toxin that's built up first. Yeah. So yeah. Okay. What I'm going to say in relation to love and this is love thyself first, right? Only because, look, if you have situations, and I'm just going to leave it broad, right? If you have situations of replicatable instances where things are going over and over and over and over again, right? They're repeating themselves, yeah? You need to take a step back and have a look at why it's been replicated, right? And once you get the understanding and mend that, then that big question of yours that you've just asked me about love, that will actually present itself like that, right? It's the law of resonance, law of frequency, right? Once you solve, first of all, understand, but then start to solve and heal that little bit, misalignment is what I'm going to say, that's when this is going to change. Yeah? You understand that? I hope you understand that. The cycle will change. Yeah. Okay. We're functioning on a frequency, on a level, right, Johnny? Yeah. We're functioning on a frequency of abandonment, right? And look, you're welcome. You're welcome. I just need you to understand that we're functioning on a frequency of abandonment, which has come with the added gift of people pleasing, right? Putting too much effort into people, places, and situations, and I'm feeling a sense that it's actually left you high and dry, but drained. Yeah, it's draining your energy. Okay, so this is why I'm saying it's going to be a replicatable thing until you understand the circle. Yeah, understand the pattern, the replicatable pattern. Yeah, and once that particular pattern and reason for it gets adjusted through awareness, I'm just getting knocks everywhere now. Through awareness, you will actually learn and appreciate to break that cycle, just like that. Yeah, and then it'll be a different pattern because we've moved on from going round and round in circles. Do you actually understand what I'm saying to you, Johnny? I'm as I'm sitting here, I'm feeling a bit. You hear me? Yeah. But as I'm sitting here and I'm connecting into your energy, I'm feeling like it's a bit of. I'm feeling gut wrenched by what I've heard as well. Yeah. It's like a punch in the stomach. Yeah. Of what I've said. And yeah, in some ways, I would understand that it was a low blow, right? But it wasn't intended for that. What I'm going to say is that it was said in the most authentic, honorable way to respect the energy, the energy that you are, because we all want success, yeah, especially on that level. And the way to get it is to hand someone the correct key so that they can actually attain the real fulfillment and have in their life their greatest desire. Yeah. Because we actually all deserve happiness. Right. So I've handed it to you. I've handed you the key to understand how to find, thank you, how to find and be fulfilled in life. Yeah. I can't turn it for you and open the door, right? I can't open the door for you or anyone else, but we can certainly hand each other's the answers and the keys and encourage people to go, look, you know where the door is, you know where the lock is. Now just turn it and push it a little. Yeah. Put a little force where it deserves to go, and therefore it would just open up your whole life, your whole avenue, your whole experience. Thank you. Yeah, it's just spirit confirming everything, and you will be successful. Okay. Um, I really just wanted you to hear that because, Johnny, we also learn through other people as well because we hear things in conversations and other people hear this conversation and they begin to understand and appreciate also where the key is, right? We can learn through experience, thank you, and hardship, but we can also learn to appreciate uh, words of wisdom. Do you know what I mean? But words of experiential wisdom. Unfortunately, the way the human experience goes and the growth cycle, the human growth cycle, is that we're born into a world and we're actually quite innocent, and then we're big sponges, and we suck every experience. Yeah. They say monkeys see, monkey do, right? And that is essentially how we learn as young children. How we behave as adults is usually what we see in our early childhood experiences. Yeah. The thing is, it's on a subconscious level because the rational mind isn't actually functioning at that stage. Right? So there's a lot of human beings out there who are walking around with trauma, but not are they walking around with trauma? They don't realize they're walking around with trauma, and then they're creating more of it. and they're creating more of a hurdle with everyone else, right? But you see, this comes back into the realms of the spiritual as well, and the fractals of the repetitive cycles and patterns. Yeah. Because once people's energy and experiences start to shift and raise, we begin to see and understand the patterns better for our own selves, and therefore it shifts the space that we're in, our realities. And we can learn through absolute understanding. But once we do that, and once we start to create new patterns and cycles, because we do this, and the best way to describe this to everyone out there who's listening is just cast your attention to the perception of what 100 years ago was like, right? There were horse-drawn carriages and all the rest of it, right? Now we don't jump on our horse and go to the local supermarket. You know what I mean? The concept of a 24-hour supermarket was not even, the concept of having regular food was not even our reality, least of all what petrol was and all the rest of it. Yeah. That was 100 years ago. But now, in the now, we've got vehicles and all the rest of it. Now we're still even changing our perception and our reality by using electricity and all the rest of it, because we realize that you can't continue a cycle, because eventually it's going to become empty and you're not going to have any resources left. So now we've changed from petrol to something else. Sure, we're going to come to the reality that we need to find better ways to actually function with electricity and the rest of it. I've received a lot of downloads, but that's neither here or there at this stage. But also, what I need to point out is the fact that from today, if you project yourself in 100 years' time, it's actually going to be a very different experience. It's going to be a different experience because the vibration, the energy, the understanding and experience, the physical experience and the mental physical vibration experience is going to be very different. The leap between 100 years ago and now is tremendous. It's chalk and cheese. Like there's no chalk or cheese. Like it's something completely astronomically and fundamentally different. From today to 100 years' time, it's going to be beyond our comprehension, right? Even 100 years ago, this was beyond our comprehension. This reality of speaking to someone on a device and actually being able to see them, like you're standing in front of them, talking to them. The fact that you're carrying a device that you can actually talk to someone and even watch their picture in real time, talking, and on the outside of the planet, and you're carrying it around in your pocket. You know what I mean? So just be prepared, for the leap. And that's what I'm talking about. That leap is actually all about the expansion of our consciousness and realities and all the rest of it. Yeah, but it starts with us now taking the premise and responsibility for those cycles and starting to develop as humans better cycles for all of us, because it's actually a gift to the next generation. One thing I do know, and the download is that you can't leave anyone behind. You all have to move as a collective, all of them. But you say, I'm like, but there are some people that would never agree to any of it. It's like, but it doesn't matter. This is why the law of, this is why the function of incarnating into a space. In order to incarnate into this space right now, one must agree that they're going to enter on a particular frequency, which wasn't what was 100 years ago. But you have to agree, otherwise you don't get to enter, because it's an agreement thing. And this is how the whole collective moves forward, because in agreement, everyone gets taken along for the journey. Yeah, no one's left behind. You can't leave anyone behind. It's just that it's a slow process, but it's a long journey. But then, a lot of people go, oh, I just want to leave this world. I don't fit in. Well, the thing is that you can't really leave this world or any other world, because it's all part of this world. There's no separation. A medium can only connect to what is. And if it wasn't here right now, then I couldn't connect to it. But that's science. It's all replicatable. It's the fractal. Yeah, it's the bigger and smaller versions of different frequencies and vibrations. So that's why a medium like myself can actually connect to the other side. Yeah. It's no other side, they're just here. They wouldn't be knocking on my walls going, yeah, confirmation, confirmation, confirmation. So there's no separations. But that's the beauty of it all, Yeah. So, and this is why I'm sharing my time and being a part of something, because I love people to know and experience what I know, because that's part of holding hands with everybody and moving along in the best, most reverent way. And I'm not talking about religion here, I'm just talking about the most respectful, loving way that we can all move forward together, instead of sitting there fighting each other, causing conflict, causing war, stealing things, and outright being, not nice examples of humanity. Let me just see what. I'm so glad you came to Cut Above Tarot Arthur, my healing and solar plex journey. I'm excited for my now and my future. Look, I'm absolutely excited for your now and your future too. I have great faith in your journey. You wouldn't be hearing what you're hearing today if it wasn't part of the healing journey and being moving forward. Yeah. And the one you really have to thank is Sedalia. It's through her graces and her respect and her authenticity, really, that I'm actually here. It's her channel. I've been able to step into this channel with her members because of her authenticity. Yeah. Because I have my worldly challenges and distractions, and even though I was always meaning to presenting myself in a larger collective with a larger group of people, like-minded people, being part of a soul tribe and a soul family. And that's what I really want to say, is that, Johnny, you're part of a family. Yeah. You don't need to be of the same blood and the same bones and a physical birth of a group of people to be in a family. Yeah. There are instances in life and life's journey where you get to choose who your family are. You get to choose what it is and what it means to be family. And you get to choose who and what and where and how you'll be supported and how you'll support others. And that is actually the greater gift to the space, to everyone around us. Do you know what I mean? So, and that's the blessing. The blessing was when it's, I'm going to share this one because this is actually quite significant. When the student's ready, the teacher appears. When the student's truly ready, the teacher disappears. It doesn't mean that you won't be with support or anything else. It's that you get to your journey, you learn your journey, thank you. You begin to savor everything, but then you begin to understand that part of the journey is to actually pass on the knowledge, understanding with authenticity and grace so that you also can make a difference and help heal a mass amount of people through your own experience. And this is the gift of spirit. And this is the gift to each and every one of us in many ways, because, I mean, how much more reverence, love, respect, and honor is there than to help one another? Not fight one another, but help one another to achieve the bigger picture, the bigger goal. Yeah. Because a lot of people want to escape this space. And it's nonsense. The fact is that you're not going anywhere. None of us are. We belong to the space. This is the space. Now, this space isn't only three-dimensional. That's the big misconception. That something's better over there. That's why they give you the grass is always greener on the other side until you go there and you're like, but it's the same thing. What people don't understand or comprehend most times is that the problem with going to the other grass that's greener, you're actually taking the problem with you. The problem is usually the one that's walking to the other field. Yeah. Because they're taking it with them. Yeah. Mm. I'm not actually certain why there's only 13 likes. And it's got nothing to do with me and my popularity. But people who are coming to this channel, and if you actually hear these words, I would like to encourage each and every one of you to support another light work. It's not my channel, it's Sedelia's channel. But in order to spread messages of hope, relevance, and make a difference, you need to be supporting channels and needing to work with the functions of the algorithms and everything else to make this your reality. By helping one another, you're actually helping yourselves as well. So if anyone gets to this point and hears these words, please encourage people to press the like buttons, to share these videos and these words with every other person out there. I'm not gaining anything financial or anything out of this. I'm just giving freely of my time and, because I've wanted to make a difference for other people. That's why, and that's why I even invested all those years in training and in an interesting circumnavigation of a life's journey. I have to say, I claim it all. It is what it is, and it was what it was, and it will be what it will be. But, the truth is that it's all a blessing. It was all perfect timing in service of our greater self, or even I'm speaking about myself now, so service of my greater self. The pain, the struggle, the anguish, the laughter, the tears, the sadness, the happiness, but that's what it takes. Yeah. But honestly, I'm just going to encourage people to press those like buttons, You know, one of my really good mentors, who I absolutely adore, said this, and she keeps on repeating it: give it freely, you will get it freely. It's the law of reciprocity. You might not get it from the person you're giving the energy or the guidance to, but there are universal laws of reciprocation, and you're in the space. This is what the space is. So those laws are actual, they're real things. They're energetic, but they are actual laws, and they do exist. So if people want to be blessed, hand the blessings over. I'm not saying break the bank and give your last dollar or anything like that. It's got nothing to do with that. Sometimes giving someone a smile, telling them or asking them, how's your day? Might be the only thing that they needed to hear. And it might actually be the only conversation they've actually had in the last week. Yeah. And just to acknowledge another human being has the absolute innate capacity to change someone's experience and their day and just change the whole tune, even change a reality just that quick by a simple smile, by a hello. Yeah. And I really needed to say that because I really wanted to say that. Yeah, Mr. Delia is an absolute awesome person, Johnny. I fully agree, and I mean, I'm really grateful to be here just to share what I know and, you know, I'd like to give people the mechanism to create change in their own lives. That's what it's really about. It's about handing someone a key. I can't force someone, but I can hand them a key, just like Miss Sedelia handed to me. Yeah, you're pretty awesome. Yeah, do this. And then I got requested back, and I wasn't really expecting to be requested back. But I said yes because why not? You know what I mean? Look, I'm going to say you actually do have a lot of three-dimensional family, mm, but they are your soul tribe, and because we mislabel or we misconceive the notion of what actually family is. So we think it needs to be a birth, or it needs to be the exact blood, or you know, really, in essence, that's DNA. But the bigger, greater picture, yeah, but the bigger, greater picture, jo- uh, yeah, the bigger, greater picture and journey, Johnny, is that that's a three-dimensional reality. There is no, the truth is, there is no separation between you or I, or the table, or the chair, or anything else. It's just a different vibrationary frequency, but there's no separation. It's illusionary based upon the parameters of perception, perspective that a three-dimensional being has. But if you're to shift in a different reality or understanding or frequency, and there are people out there that can actually do that, I'm going to outright tell you, then you begin to get different understanding or greater understandings of what reality is. Yeah. Being a medium, I've understood that what we see is real, but what we don't see is actually also real. You know, otherwise there would be no yeses to this story when asking, "Oh, do you know blah 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 blah?" They wouldn't say yes, you know, because it's not evidential. Say so. Well, Miss Adelia named her channel the best the best name of all. I cut above. Good morning, Miss Adelia.
Good morning.
You're like, what are you still doing here?
Oh no, I was expecting it was going to be a long night anyway. Yeah, I'm glad you're still here. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Mm. So
Ooh,
there you
coffee.
go. So I'm hoping you get a few more likes and a few more views and all the rest of it. That would make me very happy to be able to pay back energetically, even the opportunity to be here. It's just yeah, thank you. That they've been tapping on my walls, my roof, and everything else today, the spirit world, as I've been providing yeah, mediumship, evidential stuff, and yeah.
Well, I do know when you first came in, you had quite a few people that was anticipating your arrival. And honestly, I cut above tarot. That is a gorgeous name. I didn't pick it for myself, but I did understand when I talked to Spirit about it that it was going to be more than just tarot.
Mm. I just got a tap. They're confirming your words, Adelia.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's just an absolute pleasure. It's just a delight, to be honest with you.
You're
I'm
more than
delighted to be.
welcome. You're more than welcome to come on anytime you feel like it. Oh, and
Yes.
we did do a poll, and the poll, the last time I looked at it, 86% was excited to have you here. I think 14% so far was like on the weekends. You know, they like to have you on the weekends.
Okay.
So we're gonna see how far. I'm gonna leave it there.
Okay. All
Oh,
right.
and we're gonna find out
Well,
exactly what they want. But so far, they're just excited. So whenever you show up, that would be awesome for them. So
that's awesome.
if you want to take a couple of days out the week, you're more than welcome. You pick your own days.
That's right. I'm more than happy to do during the weekends and that sort of stuff. It's all good. I mean, I'm housebound anyway, so I've got my role here. So
Well, we're not really housebound. We just prefer not to go nowhere.
we're not going to tell people we're antisocial.
Yeah, a little bit.
That's all right. When you get to a certain stage in life, you realize that you know all that glitters isn't gold, and things that used to capture our attention and used to be exciting are just like, oh, okay, it's just an
Yeah,
experience.
like baseball. Oh my goodness. You hollered baseball and I beat you out the house.
Well, that would explain why baseball was on my brain the whole of yesterday.
Oh
I'm
my.
like, what's this with the baseball? Who's doing the baseball? I see a baseball cap and I see someone swinging a bat. I'm like, what's that all about?
I love
Yeah.
baseball.
Well, clearly I must have tapped into you.
Must
I'm
have.
like,
That was one of
I'm
my
like,
favorite sports. Well, actually, I was really, I don't want to call it. I was just very athletic. I was,
"Hmm,
but I lost like the fuel of it. I think it was back in 2000.
hmm,
Yeah.
that's all right. You know, we unfold the way we do, and it's always perfection. I used to do many things that I don't do anymore or find value in or, you know,
But I find
sometimes
myself
like
occasionally, occasionally I think about it. I say, you know what? I can still do that.
absolutely,
And I tell myself,
absolutely.
I'm going to do it. I am. The only thing
Uh,
that I have a trouble with, and I've been doing meditations about it, is running, because I used to be a runner.
uh,
Yeah, yeah. And
I I
go ahead.
I go on, sorry.
No, I'm gonna let you finish that one.
I was gonna say, it's actually more healthier just to walk. And the reason being is they were suggesting that the stress of well, the the weight and the motion of the running actually and the hitting on the pavement actually provides the opportunity for stress fractures, yeah, and that sort of stuff and injury. Whereas walking is enough what do you call it? It's enough gravitational pressure on the bones to actually counteract things like osteoporosis. Yeah. So it's just enough pressure without exerting the body to the point of you know, the point of overdoing it.
Hairline fracture or something like that.
Yeah, yeah. Unfortunately, fractures can occur when you're overdoing it. Yeah. So, but yeah,
Oh no, I ran.
that was
I had
um
always been a runner. I,
mm,
yeah. So I used to run
mm,
with ladies that were training for the Olympics. Never did win. Never did win. Got very close and they would smoke me. Whoosh. But it was fine. I was just a trainer. That's all they wanted me
mm,
to do. And I ran. Rain, sleet, or snow, it did not matter. That's what we did. And if they didn't see me, they'd come to my house. Hey.
what you doing?
Yeah. So I missed that. I think that's what started me. I had actually I'm gonna say I went into depression because I had found out the doctor told me that I couldn't run anymore, and I couldn't believe that. I couldn't understand. What do you mean I can't run?
Mm,
Yeah. And it was behind an accident I had at a job.
mm.
Yeah. But I tell myself I can still do it. And
Of course you can.
there's some things that I'm learning spiritually, which I'm not ready to release yet, but there are some
Mm,
things I'm learning. And once I mastered that, then I'll be able to tell.
yeah. Can I ask you? I was very curious actually. I was going to ask you the question because I had a bit of a chuckle to myself. Is they were speaking about the blue bowl, yeah,
Hmm.
and you said, "Oh, I've got the blue bowl." Is it roughly about this big? Because they were showing me, so that would be about I don't know 30, 35 centimeters. The blue bowl that you were speaking about.
I have a blue bowl. I'm not finished unpacking, and yeah, it would be that big
Bit that
because
big, yeah, yeah.
it's a shallow bowl though, and
That's all
it's
right. That's
I
right.
have a red and black one like it as well.
Mm. Yeah, because they were showing me about this big, and when you said, "Oh, I've got one of those," I actually just wanted to start laughing
Yeah,
because it's showing me. Yeah, that's
I
awesome.
like that bowl, and
That's really awesome.
I really want to. I think it looks like actually it looks like it's supposed to have water in it.
Because it is. I can't. It's funny. It's just I just love how they show. Well, they show us stuff. I'm just gonna say me. I'm not gonna just internalize the me. They show us stuff, and then it just sort of transpires that we're actually showing you. Yeah, we're showing you, not just showing you, but we're showing you. Yeah, and it's an evidential thing because then you're like, oh yeah, I've got one of those bowls. Yeah, it's about. Well, you actually didn't tell me how big it was. I'm like, I have to ask Adelia, is it about this big, about 30, 35 centimeters? I'm sorry, it's
It's
the
about that
Australian
big.
myth. Yeah,
It's
it's
about
about
that
that big.
big. hmm
Yeah.
It's
So
about
I
that.
had a chuckle earlier because I'm like, I bet you it's that big. I bet you they're actually showing me the bowl that
Yeah.
Adelia's got. So yeah, so I just thought that was just it's just
Yeah.
evidential but funny. Like they got a real big sense of humor, clearly. Yeah. So yeah.
I think
Anyway.
I can't remember exactly who I was talking to. I was trying to let them know that no matter what you had in this lifetime, and this might
Mm,
sound like a mystery, it's going to freak a lot of people out, but you don't lose nothing.
mm,
Yeah. I
absolutely.
found, yeah. So let's talk about toys. You remember being a little kid, you had your favorite toys. I had one particular toy that I really did love. I'm not going to tell you what it is right now, but anyway, uh, it was. I'm trying to remember how many. It's been many years. Let's leave it like that. And I did some travel. And after I got to this place, I found myself in this huge room. I mean, it was huge, and it was white, and there was shelves, and everything in the room looked huge. So I don't know if I was small or everything was really huge. And I looked around and I saw every toy that I ever had in my life. Every toy. All the way down to the wooden blocks. I turned around and I looked and I saw the stuffed animals. I was like, oh my. I said, this is where my stuff is at. So I stood up and I saw one of my really favorite things, which I'm not gonna tell. And I and I said, when I come back, I'm gonna get you down. I'm gonna take you down, okay? So I still do have a childlike attitude, but it was amazing to find out. That was the first time that everything that you have or that you had, you don't lose it. I've heard people say, well, when you die, you can't take things with you. You need to understand, you don't lose nothing. And again, my mom had a lot of stuff when I was young. And I remember this one tablecloth she had. She threw it away because it had a burn on it. That was her favorite tablecloth, right? I ended up going someplace many years later, and that tablecloth was there. Yeah, that tablecloth was there. The table, I was like, what? I said, I'm going to tell my mama I found a tablecloth. So I feel like they was letting me know that you don't really lose anything. What we choose to do is just to replace it, but you
Mm.
don't lose it. Even if you get rid of it in this world or in this dimension, you'll still find it in another dimension. Okay, so it's up to you whether or not you want to take it with you or not. That's
Mm.
amazing. That was funny. It was funny. All the way down to the table if I didn't mention that. So
You did, yes.
yeah. Okay.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
I think it was. Now I think
Who would
I'm gonna leave it just as it is.
All right.
The title of the video.
Okay. You do what you feel that you need to do. I'm more than happy just to let you do what it is. I mean, it's your channel anyway. I'm just a guest, and it's just lovely to address people. To be honest with you,
You are
so
beautiful. You are one amazing man, and everybody loves you, and I do
uh,
too. Yeah. And Daisy came in.
she
Awesome,
did.
Daisy. Yes.
I gave her a reading. Her, they're still here.
Yeah. I was watching off and on my other device.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I'm gonna give everybody a shout out that is here or that was here. Shout out to
Excellent.
Living Fire. Ooh. Daisy. Shout out to Daisy. Ooh. Quenisha. Shout out to Quenisha. Pamela Watkins. Shout out to Pamela. Pamela, I need you to oh, I can't do nothing with that right now. Okay. Evo. Shout out to Evo. Yes. Oh, I see. I put the Tarot Destroyer in timeout again. Awesome. Shout out to Gigi. Jeannie Lopez. I think somebody named, did I see somebody named Danny? I want to make
I'm not
sure.
quite sure. I don't recall seeing Danny, but he might have
Oh,
not
okay.
actually said anything.
Hmm. I
Mm.
really thought I saw the name Danny. I guess not. All right. And I want to also give a shout out to all the people that did not hit the like button that came in and they watched the videos. I really appreciate you. As I always say, if you're cruising and viewing, our views are appreciated. And you're more than welcome to come back to Cut Above Tarot anytime you feel like it. We'd be more than happy to have you here. Okay.
You're welcome. You're welcome, Johnny.
All right. So on that note,
All right. Thank you yet again, and I'll see you on the flip side.
we look forward to it. And as usual, no light is on, but
Thank
thank
you.
you again. See you in
Thank
the
you
next
so much.
video.
And thank you everyone else who's watching. It was a pleasure. Love you all.
Good night.
Ciao, ciao.